Yo, good morning, good morning. Let me just message the Discord that I'm live. Okay, so, very interesting point in the markets here. Finally, after a long time, we've been able to tap into the daily fair value gap. You guys can see that right here. Oh, is my face blocking it? Oh, there we go. First of all, let me make this smaller than I guess. Hold on one second. So you guys can see, oops, technical difficulties. You can see we're tapping into this daily fair value gap finally, and I have opened long swings on QQQ. I told you guys that in the Discord. As you guys are on the trading floor or whatever you want to call it, you know that I did add swings here. I would expect us to get retracements today. At least that's the idea. And I think we'll aim for the equal highs above us today, if I had to guess. Again, could I be wrong? Absolutely. But that's what I'm thinking is going to happen today. If I look at the markets on a 5-minute chart, this kind of looks like an inverse head and shoulders, and I think this is going to push us, especially if we're able to get a close back above this 5-minute fair value gap. That to me is going to be a signal to go long in the markets. But again, I'm already long from down here. I added on this wick, I added here, I added on this touch, I added here this morning. So I'm in my swings for QQQ. My risk for this is going to be a daily close below the swing low down here. So the nice thing about swings, guys, you don't have to size too heavy because you're anticipating a huge move to the upside. So for example, I think these equal highs are going to hit as well. And so even if I get drawdown down to here, it's not a big concern to me because I'm going to be aiming for these highs up here, these highs up here. I think there's going to be retracement, so we'll see what we get. And yeah, so if this 5-minute closes above, guys, I do think this is a decent long. And then I would target at minimum these equal highs up here. Oops. But I think today is going to be a bullish day, if I had to guess. So I wish you guys the best with that. And do what you want with that information. Again, it's up to you when you click buttons. But I think if this 5-minute inverses to the upside, this is going to be a great trade. You can see PPI, or what was it? Was it PCE? I believe it was PCE today. Let me check though. Core PCE, yeah, I was correct. So I believe PCE will probably deliver us higher today. But again, could I be wrong? Absolutely. But if this 5-minute inverses, we're going to take this long. Rachel, good morning. Good morning, Rachel. How are you doing? Good morning to Rachel and the 0.0001% other females that watch this investing channel or have before. Okay, so guys, again, we've swept so much. The reason that I'm bullish here, not just because we're balancing this daily fair value gap, we have swept so much sell side liquidity, right? There's so many people who were long the markets who have been stopped out on all of these wicks that I believe that at minimum there's got to be some retracements up into this candle at minimum. Okay, we rarely have this many sell days without any retracements to the upside. It's extremely rare to have, what is this, 1 2 3 4 5 6, a small break, 7 sell days in a row. Again, obviously I'm not just randomly going to buy, but there's a daily fair value gap that is rebalancing, and then all this sell side liquidity got swept, so I think there's going to be a retracement. That's the thesis behind this. And if we're able to inverse the 5-minute gap, that signifies to me a change in structure. And that will basically aim for me allowing to target this high, all this LRLR, these equal highs, and then potentially the highs up here as well as the equal highs. It's also a Friday, which is the most likely day to be a trend day. This just looks like a reversal spot to me. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. But I think there's a likelihood. So give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back and get my coffee, and then we will get started. So. right. Rachel, your channel will definitely reach 100K this year. Your analysis and trading is A+. Let's go. Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate that. Greg, good morning. Did you catch any piece of yesterday's move? Yeah, we caught almost 1,000 on a long yesterday, right over here. Where was it? I think it was on this. Yeah, it was right over here. I said when this 5-minute inverse, or the 5-minute inverse, we were likely to go up, but there was a really nice setup right here on the 1-minute chart, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check and see. Or was it the 3-minute that I took it? I think it might have been the 3. Yeah, when this inverse, we took a long, and we targeted this internal high right here, but when this happened, so I was expecting a up move on these two up close candles, but as soon as this down move happened, I put my stop right below this wick, and we caught $1,000 from our entry right over here. So that was really nice. But no, I did not catch any moves down. There were too many equal highs yesterday, and I don't normally short when there are equal highs. But yeah, that was all done in the Discord, obviously. I was not on YouTube yesterday. But yeah, so that was really awesome. Unfortunately, it's very tough. Like my model, it's very tough to catch down moves when we've had significant down moves. I like reversals a lot more than I like catching a trend move. Not always, but I need a sweep of liquidity. And we've been so bearish that there's been very few like higher time frame sweeps on liquidity. So it's been tough. So maybe what happens here, guys, is we get like some kind of a down move into this daily fair value gap, maybe fill it, right? Because we've just touched into it. So I'm assuming we might even come down and fill it and then get an inverse. Again, my day trading is completely different to swing trading. With swing trading, I use smaller size positions and I allow for big moves in volatility, because with small positions, it doesn't really affect me as much as with day trading, where you're using high leverage small positions to catch small moves. So we will see what we get today, but I do think that we have a high potential for reversal. I also was expecting a little bit of a bigger move. Yesterday for GDP and for PCE, the moves were quite subdued. And I think the reason for that is because the market makers, the algorithms, had a plan for the day, and it was to have big movement right at market open. And so they keep these other moves subdued. But yeah, we'll see what happens today. For those of you who are in here that I don't know, I know Evan, I know Greg, I know Greg, but I don't know anything about what you guys trade. Evan, I know, is kind of new. Greg and Rachel, do you guys trade NQ as well? I forget what you'd said. Greg I've seen before, Rachel I've seen before, but I just have never asked. And anyone else who's in here that wants to share, I'm curious if you guys trade futures, or if you've just gotten into trading. Rachel only trades NQ. How did you guys get into futures trading, just out of curiosity? Did you guys find out from like YouTube, or do you have like family members that trade futures or trade stocks? I think most people find that through social media, right? Well, first of all, you're interested in the stock market, and then you start hearing about futures, but... Oh, what's up, Chulo? Just started trading futures, been getting data myself this whole month. That's awesome, bro. Yeah, if there's anything I would suggest you trade, I know futures can seem a little more complex for a lot of people than stocks, but they are much better. Just as far as the accuracy of information, like the accuracy of data, the accuracy of how the candles print, equal highs and equal lows. Rachel, I started with options, but that's so smart. I got lured into trading a little bit before COVID with options, seeing like people making $1,000 winners, 1,000% gainers, I mean. And it was like mind-blowing to me, but then I realized that options trading is super difficult, and so I moved over to futures. So yeah, but I'm glad to see that you guys are making the shift to a smarter move. I think that's good. So this is the typical retail bull flag on the 1 minute. I think this is probably going to bring us higher. Again, do I trade retail patterns? No. I'm looking for the 5 minute to inverse to the upside. My guess is that they're going to do this at market open and start delivering bullish PA. Yeah, super smart, Rachel. Got that big move yesterday on MNQ. That's good that you guys caught the shorts. It's just so tough. Like, look at these daily candles, guys. The daily candles have been massive. And this daily candle, so I imagine, I don't know if you guys know the concept of power of three, but we have the open, the close, the high, and the low of the candle, right? So the power of three is like, at the open, we accumulate, we manipulate, and then we distribute down. So that's the power of three, 1, 2, and then 3 is distribution. When you look at the manipulation phase of the daily candle, we don't sweep any highs. Same concept, I mean, this is a green candle, but right here, I mean, there was maybe some internal highs up here, but we left perfect equal highs right at the manipulation higher. So it's very difficult to short this market. Same here, we left a lot of internal highs. You see this black line I have marked here. It was an internal high on the hourly chart, I believe. We were never able to sweep it, so it's very difficult to take shorts without major sweeps of liquidity. Jesus. Wow. So that's another concept I'm going to teach in the course, the free course that I made on YouTube. Again, absolutely free. You guys don't have to pay anything for it. Wow, really bad allergies. But the power of three is super important. And when you're not sweeping liquidity to the upside on the daily chart, it's very difficult to take shorts. But especially when you have equal highs above, it makes it even more difficult. Thank you, Rachel. Appreciate that. So what I'm expecting here is this bullish fair value gap right here. I'm expecting it to hold. If it doesn't, then I would not be surprised if we end up delivering lower to fill the rest of this daily gap before going higher. So we'll see how this happens, but you guys can see here, this is the data low that formed on this PCE candle, right? We've already swept the high by a tick. So technically, guys, if this ends up closing to the downside, you can target this low. Is the RR good? No, but it's actually a decent trade for me, guys. I'm just not gonna short at these levels. It just doesn't make any sense. So for me, I'm looking for maybe a sweep of this liquidity to go up again. I don't know if we left perfect equal highs here, did we? No, we didn't. We missed this high by a tick. So again, everything to me points bullish today. But will I take this blindly? Not for day trading. For day trading, I'm looking for an A+ setup. So we will see if we get it. Also, props to all of you guys who are here right now that are up early. I mean, for me in LA, it's 5:50 a.m., but I was up at 5 doing other shit. And then I logged in at like 5:35. But props to you guys who are up. Even if it's Eastern time, 8:30 is not a terrible time to wake up. Okay, let me take a look at crypto. First of all, one thing I am looking to do, guys, is at market open, I will probably be shorting the VIX. Rachel, 1553 in South Africa. Oh, you're from South Africa, Rachel? Where from? I just came back from South Africa not too long ago. First, I went to Zimbabwe. My mom is from Zimbabwe originally, actually. And then her family now lives in Cape Town. So I was in Cape Town for like 2 weeks. A lot of actually a big trading community there, to my understanding. Mars up 13% or 5% up to 13. Interesting. How's Riot doing? Ooh. Riot getting wrecked. Bitcoin at 81, dumped to 70 something. Wild. You guys saw my call on X. Chulo, I'll be back, bro. All right. Yeah, I know that. Rach says Zimbabwe is a country in Africa. Yes, I know that. I'm just, when people say they're from South Africa, I immediately tell them of places that I've been in Africa, because it's kind of uncommon for me to see people in Africa in the stream. So, but you're from Cape Town too. That's awesome. Cape Town is beautiful. The homes, like some of the homes, my aunt who lives there has a home. Where in South Africa is it? I can't even remember exactly where, but it's on the coast. Like the house would literally be worth $5 million here. Like crazy view, beautiful home on the cliffside, amazing view of the ocean. But you can get that house for like $500,000. It's crazy. What's up, Kay? Maybe it is Clifton. I'll have to ask. I'll reach out to my mom and ask her what the name of the city is. Maybe it is Clifton. That sounds familiar. Yeah, I think it is, because the name Clifton Beach sounds familiar. I think we stopped in Clifton Beach. Like we drove down from her house. Let me see. I don't know. I'll ask. But anyways, guys, so let's see how we react in this fair value gap. My guess, again, guys, is that we're probably going to have subdued movement until market open. But I have a feeling this is going to be a reversal spot. We have two monthly levels that we just passed on QQQ, which actually formed right at this low. So right at the low here, we formed very bullish PA for the PCE index. This is not by coincidence, by the way, but I think this is going to be delivery to go up to these equal highs today. So we'll see what we get. Yeah, it's mostly property. Only foreigners can afford mostly holiday property. I looked at the pictures of Clifton Beach. It doesn't look exactly like that. Hold on one second. I'm gonna figure this out. It's gonna bother me. So all right, I'm gonna figure that out. So let's see what happens here, guys. If this 1 minute fair value gap inverses to the downside, I would not be surprised if we end up sweeping this low and then maybe getting a bullish reaction afterwards. But again, we shall see. But either what I see happening here, and again, it could be wrong, this is all speculation, but either we fill this and we just go higher, or we end up sweeping this low and potentially getting a setup higher. Those are the only two moves that I see right now. C point sounds more familiar. Oh, so no, C point sounds familiar because we went there. Yeah, we swam. There's like this pool. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, Rachel, but there's this pool that's built into the ocean. They like built it out of concrete and we swam in it. It was really cold, but it was fun. I think that's at Sea Point. But I don't think she lives there. I texted my mom, so I'll see. But I'll let you know as soon as I figure it out. Okay, so we're breaking out of this kind of trend line that's formed here. Again, this is all retail, but it's called LRLR. I'm looking at the 15-second to see if I see anything, but there's really nothing. 15-second chart. Chulo hit like. Thank you, Chulo. Chulo is a supporter. I really appreciate that. Yeah, guys, if you can like the stream, it really helps the algorithms show it to other people. So if you're not a meanie bobini that wants to help grow the channel, you can like the stream. So yeah, what I'm assuming, guys, is that this is just gonna form a bunch of liquidity, and then market open, we should see big movement. Now the other situation we can have, I do want to point out something. Let's pull up the new week opening gaps here. Let's see if there's any new week open. So there's not. We've passed all the new week opening gaps, okay, that have formed in the last 15. What do I have? 15 or 20 weeks up here. 15. Let's see if I pull it to 20 if there's any new gaps. Okay, so there's two more. And we're trading below the secondary one. So it's possible that we end up coming to this one, sweeping this liquidity, and then going higher. That's absolutely possible. But we will see, guys. But I do think we will probably get a reversal setup today. I don't know where it's going to happen, but I think it will happen. Maybe even here. I mean, we're finally seeing a break of structure, kind of. There was a really good long last night. I don't know if anybody saw this, but we swept liquidity to the downside. Then we swept it again with this candle. Then we swept it here, and then we swept this liquidity and got a V-shaped recovery. This was an amazing entry. I didn't take it. I wasn't on the charts, but probably would have booked profits somewhere here if there's a little 1 minute inverse. Okay, another little fake breakout here. But again, for those of you guys who are waiting for the action to happen, I think you're going to have to wait until market open. We will see. And again, is this, I mean, if this 1 minute closes below, is this a short to the downside? Yeah, but the RR, I mean, what are you targeting? A tiny little low here? Doesn't make any sense. Greg, I am bearish until the charts tell me otherwise. Fair enough. That is fine, but the issue is that we're trading super low right now. And what's probably going to happen is that they push the markets without giving people good entries. And another thing I will tell you guys to study these words, okay? I'm not some philosopher. Well, I wouldn't even call this like a crazy phrase, but basically what I'm going to say is your best entries will come when the market looks like it's never going to do what you want it to do. Like visually, when the charts look like all hope is lost, is typically when you get the best setups or when you get the best entries that nobody is looking for. But right now, I mean, we're so low. A lot of people believe the markets are going to reverse, and I believe that the markets are going to reverse as well. But we'll see if we get a good entry for it. But your best setups that are going to give you the biggest movements to the side that you want are going to happen when all hope looks lost. So like your biggest short moves are going to come when the market looks super bullish and that it's impossible for it to go down, and your best long setups are going to come when the market looks super bearish and it's impossible that it's going to go up. But of course, you know, we have our PD arrays that we look for, like liquidity and fair value gaps, that we use to make that determination. It's not just entering the market randomly. I'm looking for long setups after we fill the PD arrays that I want. So right now we've tested even the mean threshold of that daily fair value gap. If you don't know what mean threshold means, it's basically just the 50%. So if you draw a Fibonacci tool from the high of the daily fair value gap to the low, 50% is the mean threshold, and we've pretty much bounced from it. So I'm thinking that this is going to be where the longs occur. But really, guys, what I'm looking for is a 5-minute close above. And my guess is that at market open, they're just going to pump this and not give anybody an entry. So if you guys really want to try something, I mean, you can buy small amounts of NQ here and just hope and pray that it's going to go up. But that's not a trading advice, I would just say. If you're a degenerate, you can try that. Greg says you can pivot when the market structure shifts. Yes, that's true. You also don't have to rush into it. It's just basically like buying when all hope is lost is good, because if the market does reverse, then you get very little worry, because even if the market retraces, it's very unlikely we're going to go back to your buy point. But again, you need to have a change in market structure shift to that market structure. You need to have a change in market structure to actually get a setup. So again, for me right now, what that looks like is this 5-minute inversing to the upside. But until then, there's nothing I can do, right? But one thing I do like, where's my phone? Hold on one second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, never mind. Found my phone quicker than I thought. One thing I will say, and I've talked about this before, right? But I think the Fed, I sent a write-up in the trading floor in the Discord. But I think what's going to happen with the Fed is going to be that they're going to cut rates. I think there's going to be surprise rate cuts with this whole Doge thing where they're, cutting a lot of jobs. The government sector hires a lot of people. I don't know if most people realize that, but they're a huge portion of the unemployment rate will come from if there's a lot of government layoffs. That is going to spark the Fed to cut rates as well, and then we have so many different factors coming into play where, with the tariffs, with the deficit spending, cutting treasuries off the balance sheet, all these things I think are going to signal the Fed to eventually cut rates. And when they cut rates, yields will tank and bond prices are going to go up. And you can already see that this is happening If you look at the data, there's been a ton of inflow into aggregate bonds, not just TLT, but aggregates as well. And so when that happens and inflows out of the stock market, it's kind of like a risk-off environment, and it's likely, in my opinion, I think that we're going to test $100 again. You guys know that I bought TLT down here, and I sold a majority of my shares at 101.50. So I literally caught the top. I sold about 70% of the shares, and I've been buying it back as this is dumped. I think ultimately we're going to go to 109 on bonds, and on TLT, I mean, which tracks 20-year treasuries. But what's really nice is that you also get a 4.5% dividend right now, give or take, plus or minus depending on where you're buying. So you're locking in the rates that you're getting for 20-year treasuries while you're also going to lock in the growth. So from here, even if you enter here, you're looking at a 20-something% return potentially over the next few months, potentially a year, plus the 4.5% dividend you're getting paid. So I think this is a really good investment for a risk-off environment, which I think is happening right now. Okay, so we've broken out of the trend line. Let's see if we retest it and pump here. But again, guys, I'm probably not going to take anything until market open. And if this ends up pumping without me, we'll have to look for a down move and then a inverse fair value gap to take to the upside. And my target for the day will be these equal highs. Potentially these if we get a really big buy day, but we'll see what happens. It's so funny, like, one thing I have noticed, when I draw retail patterns like a trend line, a lot of people tend to stay on the live stream. But if I have inverse fair value gaps or something more complex, only and no trend lines, people immediately, they click on the video and they're like, what the hell is this? I don't understand it, and they leave. So maybe I should just pretend to be what if I just pretend to be a retail trader, but I use ICT concepts underneath the hood, and people just like, and they stay because they think I'm a retail trader. It's just amazing, bro, how many people, they can't stand complexity. They just like, they want everything handed to them like on a silver platter, cookie cutter, ABC, put the square in the square hole, like just like really, really basic NPC shit. And I get it, like I also like things to be simple, but you have to like be willing to put a little bit of effort in to understand like what's going on under the hood in the markets. If you want to be profitable, you have to put in the work. Like you can't just, if it was so simple cookie cutter, everybody would be millionaires. I don't understand it, but can't relate to the NPCs, bro. But I guess maybe I'll just lure people in with trend lines, and then I'll hit them with reality. If they think that's really complex, they won't make it far. True. Exactly. I mean, we need liquidity in the markets, so. Alondra, bless you. I don't know if you're saying bless you like bless your soul, or bless you because you sneezed. If it's because I sneezed, pretty sure I sneezed like 10 minutes ago, so make sure that you're live. If you click the on the bottom left of the screen, there's a live button. If it's gray, it means that you're not live, and so you're seeing what I said 10 minutes ago. But I'm not 100%. Or maybe I did sneeze and I don't even realize it. I'm not sure. Okay, so this is the kind of the trend line here. I'm drawing it a little bit differently. I think emojis will do better than lines. Could be. Okay, so you can see, guys, again, retail is seeing like a breakout of a trend line. I'm seeing the fair value gap has been filled, and that could potentially drive us higher. But ultimately, this is what I'm looking for. A 5-minute close above. Even if we break these highs, I don't care. I think that is going to be just signaling a change in market structure. So, like, even if we get an entry up here, this will be my target, which is close to a 2-to-1. We have a new week opening gap above us. We have another set of equal highs above that, and a new week opening gap. So really, for my swing trade, this is what I'm kind of looking for. But my entry for the swing trade is in this daily gap, so it's an even better RR. Okay, smart. Just like I do on my shorts, right? We got a magnet. And we got our arrow. Didn't mean light. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you meant. Bro, look at this. The view count is increasing as we speak. But yeah, I'm like fairly confident, guys, that this is going to be a bullish day. I would give it a 85. Oh, the evil eye. Ooh, yeah, the ICT traders love the evil eye. Where is it? There, I wish there was a search feature on TradingView, but I don't see it. If somebody sees the evil eye, stop me, but I haven't seen it yet. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this kind of gives you kind of like a alluring, mysterious vibe, like you know things that other people don't know in the markets. The evil eye is related to a lot of religions, I believe. But not this eye. It's just an evil eye. I don't know. So we're not ICT guys. We're not going to get into religions and conspiracies. We're just here to teach trading without the ranting. Yeah, we're not. This is not an Illuminati trading Discord. Illuminati trading community. Jewish mysticism. Wow, so another thing I will point out, guys. Okay, I went on my TLT rant. A stock that I am looking to add heavily in this area for the long term is AMD. We're finally trading into this daily fair value gap and the golden pocket, which comes from the whole leg of price from all the way down here. We're in the golden pocket finally. So anywhere between this 99 to 93 area and this sell side liquidity, I will be adding pretty heavily for the long term. I think AMD is positioned to be a big player in the future. But you don't want to be buying these companies, guys, when we're at all-time highs. Look at the discount we're getting right now. 56% discount on AMD. Does that mean it can't go lower? Absolutely not. It can absolutely go lower. But if you're looking for something to DCA in, these are the times to do it. Not when everybody is bullish on a stock. When everyone thinks that all hope is lost, like I said before, this is the time to be adding positions. Tesla as well. I mean, everyone wishes they booked profits at 480, right? But the reality is it could have gone much higher, and I still think it will in the future. But we're trading into this weekly fair value gap. And, I mean, technically we've broken below it. But I think anywhere in these areas is good to add. We do have a gap to fill between 270 and 250. And then we actually have a gap here as well between 240 and 220. I don't know if this will ever get hit, but we're trading at the, what is it, the 200 day? The 300 day on the daily, which is pretty wild. Bro, Warriors for Yeshua, if your parents have to listen to what you have to say like you do in the Discord, I love your energy, bro. But Warriors for Yeshua posts more on the Discord than anyone I've ever seen. He has more energy than like the Energizer Bunny. I hope your parents have that same energy. You forced them to listen to his top 30 intrinsic stock value list. Okay, so I'm keeping my 5-minute chart open so people can see the evil eye and the magnet. But this is what I'm looking for, guys. 5-minute close above. And again, I think it's going to happen in the next 10 minutes, give or take. You guys can see the clock on my screen, right? Just making sure. I think you can. I always get confused because on Discord, I don't think you can, but on YouTube, you can. But you guys can see the seconds. So I often use this, guys, when we're looking for closes of candles, right? On the 5-minute or the 1-minute or the 3-minute chart. I use the clock to give us an idea of when the candle's going to close, and you can just do the countdown type of thing. But this is my draw on liquidity for today, right up here. So we're going to work and work and work and watch and watch and watch until we get some kind of an IFEG setup. I told them to buy Roku calls in December. They just want to work forever. What you should be telling your parents is not to buy Roku calls. You should be helping them find undervalued stocks and just letting them invest in them, or helping them invest in them. Yeah, but unfortunately you can't help people that don't want to be helped. My dad has actually been getting into buying stocks now. I told him to buy Tesla like we did in the community at like 180, between 180 and 220. And he bought some. But once he saw the move that Tesla had from 220 to 480, he's been a lot more interested in the markets now. Because he understands, once you actually buy stocks and you understand what can actually happen, then your idea of like making money changes and you become more interested in it. But sometimes you need like a real life experience, like have them buy one share and then they see like, oh, if I buy one share and it goes up $200 a share, I make $200 on just one share. Now imagine if I had 100 shares, and then it clicks. Greg got AMD at 76. Beautiful. That's an awesome entry. For the long term, most definitely. Okay, guys, 8 minutes until we get a potential move in the markets. 8 minutes. I think this is a, excuse me, I think this is a reversal spot in the markets, but we will see. Could be wrong. Excuse me. We have like 200K equity. In the house is rising value. That's pretty good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, I mean, home equity is it's tough because you want to keep your mortgage down, right? You don't want to be spending a ton of money every month on your mortgage. But you also could put that money to use, so it really depends. So let's see if we end up getting the retest of the trend line. We already got one retest, so maybe we'll get a secondary one down here. But I think we'll probably maybe close below the 1 minute for value gap, and then that'll be used to go higher. What it is, da na na. Ba da 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 do 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 do. We also have a 3 minute for value gap. We got a 5 minute for value gap, so very tough to short this. Well, that's cool. Did they sell it, Robert? Did they sell the ETH or do they hold it? Smart. They know how to take tendies. That's good. Okay, 5 more minutes, guys. Again, my prediction is that this just pumps. But could I be wrong? Sure. I could definitely be wrong. We could come down and sweep Asia and London lows. What happened to the other Robert? The other Robert, he stops by occasionally. Okay, pretty bullish reaction there. Microsoft has shut down Skype in 2025. Yeah, they better. Skype is outdated as hell. Four minutes, ladies and gentlemen, until market open. Let's see what we get. If we get a close above this on the 5, I think this is a good setup to go long. And then your target will be the equal highs. Let me just check something here. If I limit buy up here, TP, $3,300 on one contract is pretty good. 1 to 3. And if you really hold 9,000 on one NQ, it's pretty good. The movement has been wild over the last few days. This is looking like a 161 point move if you can catch it. But yeah, sometimes these markets, when they deliver like this, the candle ranges are so massive that even on one NQ contract, you can make a ton. So if you are not trading with big size guys, definitely suggest trading with micros. I think that'll be a better bet for you. But yeah, we'll see what happens today. Okay, so no real entry on this trade, not even on the 1 minute. You can see we just completely dumped. But I think this is probably going to be where we get a reversal. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. But again, guys, my confirmation for this trade will be a 5-minute close back above this fair value gap. So what it is, da 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 da. What it is, yeah, I don't know. Bro, what does that even mean, Robert? Did you ever meet Drakeo the Ruler? Who the hell is that? Drake? Like Drake the rapper? Next time, if you're talking about Drake, he lives in Hidden Hills, where one of my best friends has his dad is a real estate developer, and my best friend, one of my best friends, he has the most expensive home in Hidden Hills that they're flipping right now. They're trying to sell it. Right next door is Kylie Jenner, and to the right is Dwayne Wade. So next time I'm in the Discord, I'll live stream from the I'll live stream from the jacuzzi. How about that? And maybe if Drake stops by Kylie's house, we can we can live stream with Drake. Drakeo the Ruler is dead. Damn. That sucks. Do you have a conspiracy on him, Robert? Okay, 1 more minute, guys, till market open. Let's see if we get the pump that I'm expecting. If it dumps, I'm quitting the stream. Alright, here it is. Let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've done quite a few properties in Inglewood. Lots of really good deals for homes in Inglewood. And it's being developed heavily right now. A lot of properties there have tripled, 4x'd in value over like 15 years. Sometimes even less. Okay, so no bullish reaction yet. No inverse of this 5-minute. So it looks like we're going to sweep London, which we just did actually. And now let's see if we sweep Asia. And then from there, maybe we get a setup. We'll see. We will see. Now the better entry now, guys. I know we have this 5-minute inverse, but if we end up getting this, then I think this is an excellent IFEG to the long side. Right here. So now the RR improves significantly on this trade. And we can target the equal highs. This is going to be a potential 7, almost 8 to 1 RR trade. So there's sell side liquidity. Fill of the daily gap is coming. Also, the VIX is pumping. Let me just look at UVXY quick. Hold on 1 second, guys. UVXY. Okay, we're finally pumping on this. I think I'm going to open some shorts on the UVXY. I'll alert that in the Discord when I do it. But yeah, guys, I'm looking for a long setup today. But if we don't get it, we don't get it. Bro has no fear. Yeah, I mean, bro, if you don't get associated with crazy people, then you're chilling. But I've met with some pretty sketchy property owners. Okay, so we just swept. We filled the daily gap perfectly now. And we do have, I think we have a new week opening gap right below us. So maybe we take that and then we go up. But I'm looking for a long setup here, guys. That is what I want to see. But right now, unless this 1-minute inverses to the upside, there's nothing that I can take. No other equal highs have formed here, right? No. Nope. So we will be patient. We will be patient. Ugh. But yeah, K is correct. Sell side has been taken. A lot of sell side, and we just filled a daily gap. We might get one more sweep down, but I think ultimately the draw today is bullish. I think this is probably inducement to the downside. If you look at the daily candle, I'm assuming we're going to get a wick somewhere in here. So I think the daily is going to close as a wick and we're going to go up. But again, I could absolutely be wrong. But the beautiful part about my model is that I don't have to just buy randomly. Unless there's confirmation, I don't take a trade. And right now that confirmation stems from a 1-minute inverse of this fair value gap right here. Is the Vixie still pumping? Whoo, okay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Daily chart. Sell 100. Okay, looks like we might get the pump here. Looks like this might be the spot. We will see though. Okay, this looks pretty good. See if we get the close above. We got another 45 seconds till this candle closes. But this looks really good to me to the upside. If and only if we get the 1 minute inverse. I honestly think buying here is probably okay. Because they might just pump this. Okay, guys, I'm in this with NQs, but I think this is going to go ballistic. So I'm going to keep my stop kind of around here. And my TP is going to be up at the equal highs. So we'll see if we get it. Really, you should have your stop below as a 1 minute close back below, but I'm allowing for a trade back into here. And again, I'm not going to lose this amount. I'm going to lose probably half of this if we end up getting a close back below here. Have you heard all that loud interference sound or just me? Anyone else hearing interference or something? Do. I think it's just you. Whoever said that, I can't even remember. Evan. Okay, so I'm looking for at least a sweep of this high now. So we'll see if we get it. This looks super bullish to me, at least. If you guys are super risk averse, you can close this if we get a 1 minute close back below this inverse for value gap. But personally, I'm going to hold it. So it's not just, what's his name? It's not just Evan. Other people are hearing stuff. Type 1 if you hear me clearly. Type 2 if you hear a loud interference. Okay, looks like most people can hear me clearly. Okay, I like this pump. It's just for a second, but it happened twice. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we're getting a potential close back below this 1 minute gap, but I think it's probably just going down to fill it, and then it's going to go higher. we will see. Do. Alright, come on. Let's get our bullish reaction that we need here. Again, it could come back down and trade into this gap. It's possible. So that's why I'm leaving my stop lower. But we'll see what happens. Okay, so technically, guys, if you are risk averse, that's where you would close out the trade, but I think it's probably just coming down to try and stop traders out before going higher. But again, totally up to you what you guys do here. But it is Uh-oh. So I'm allowing for it to stab into the secondary fair value gap, and that's it. Let me see. Hopefully my mic's not broken. 3 more times now. Is everybody else hearing a weird sound? Hello, hello. Alright, there's the pump. Hopefully this holds this time. Oh, you're hearing my alerts. Maybe that's it? I don't know. Okay, come on, markets. Give us our pump that we need. Once this high gets hit, guys, I'm going to move my stop to break even right here. If we end up getting it. But I don't think I'm getting alerts. Alright, nice move so far. Let's see if it holds. Sounds like frequency. Alright guys, I'm moving my stop to break even right there. Just above it. So let's see if this ends up being the move that we want. Hopefully this holds. Again, it's a free trade now. Beautiful move so far. You guys can see the inverse worked. I did not close it out just because we got a 1 minute close below. I wanted to see a fill of the secondary one. So hopefully this ends up holding. And hopefully we pump and we get our huge move for the day. Again, I'm in this with MNQs, but regardless, still looks pretty good. 5 minute chart, potential start to a unicorn, but we need to see a big push to create a breaker, right? And then we want to see a 5 minute close above this fair value gap right here. But so far we are rejecting it, so hopefully it closes above. But I'm guessing if this goes, it's just going to go without giving the 5 minute close. I think it's just going to pump. If you guys want to book profits here, you can, but I think if this is going to move, it's going to be the start of a much bigger move. So I think it's unlikely that it doesn't go much higher than this. I think it's going to go quite a bit higher. But for me right now, this is a free trade, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully we don't get stopped out. And a stop out. That's unfortunate. So again, no 5-minute close above yet, so. So some people are saying it's a beep. Some people are saying it's a frequency. Okay, so you guys see how that was a free trade? Unfortunately, I got stopped out on this wick, but I'm guessing it's going to continue going higher here. Again, there's a possibility that we sweep this low again and then get an entry, but again, the real entry, guys, is going to be a 5-minute close above this bearish fair value gap. Just want to check out crypto quick, see what's moving. Okay, at least everything's up a little bit. I'm not going to rush to get back into this just yet, but I think we'll probably end up bouncing from here. Could be wrong, obviously, but we filled the daily gap. We've swept so much liquidity. This has got to move higher. But now I unfortunately probably have to wait for that 5-minute close to really enter anything. Yeah, at this point I want to wait for the 5 because I got stopped out on my 1-minute trade. So I'd rather wait for the 5-minute to enter anything. Yeah, it's very early on. But I have a strong feeling that we're probably going to bounce from these areas right here that we're in. Maybe we get a sweep of this liquidity one more time, but I think it's probably going to bounce from here, if I had to guess. Why didn't that work, okay? Well, I just am trying to keep my risk low. We swept this liquidity and we came back, so it is what it is, but I think it's probably going to bounce again from here. And this technically isn't invalid yet, but because we swept some buy side, I personally moved my stop. That's just me. But you could have technically held this. Because really, guys, what I'm waiting for is a 5-minute close, but I tried a 1-minute entry because it was really good and I couldn't ignore it. But unfortunately, when this happened and we hit some of these internal highs, I decided to move my stop to break even, and I got stopped out. But it's really up to you guys how you manage your trades. That's just what I do. And we're just about to start this macro time. It just hit 9:50. Let me look at the hourly chart. Oh, we're getting a pin bar here, which I really like too. Needs to hold, obviously, but I think this is going to drive us higher. I love cookies. I'm the cookie monster. Nice to know, bro. Yeah, I think this is going to pump us here. I don't know if I'm going to get an entry on this, guys, but if you are risk averse, I would not take this. I would wait for the 5 minute to close, and then your R is not going to be as good, but I think these equal highs are coming today. But let's see. $6.52, so let's see if we get the 5 minute close. Patiently waiting. Dad tried to tell me to quit eating cookies. I can't put him down. All right. So no entry again, guys. So what's happening right now is we're probably coming back to refill this IFVG once again, trying to stop out traders, but I think this is going to go up ultimately. But right now, this is the PDRA holding down price. Once we can close above it, I think longs will be a lot better. Doo, 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 doo. Super interesting that we're not getting much movement in the macro time right now. Maybe in the midpoint of it, I don't know. But again, guys, trying to be super risk averse here. I'm not trying to just front run things because I believe it's going to happen. But right now, everything is still fitting the idea that we're inversing fair value gaps to the upside, rebalancing them to go higher. But until this 5 minute inverse is now, I'm not taking anything. I tried the 1 minute. I got stopped out after this green candle. And yeah. Jesus, Robert. Some of the things you say, bro, I'm like, what is going on right now? Digital bloodbath leaves user traumatized over graphic IG reel glitch. What the heck is going on? Who knows, bro? Just as confused as you. How's ES doing? ES doing the same thing. We swept liquidity to the downside. No SMT either. Right? They both made lower highs. Or lower lows, I mean. Very interesting. Gold is dumping. Don't they say gold is a flight to safety? Dude, Tesla's at 280, down below almost close to 272. Wow, this morning. Crazy. Okay, there was a 1 minute close back below the IFEG. Again, I think this is just rebalancing before going higher, but you have to be careful. So right now, guys, I'm just waiting for this 5 minute close above. That's all that I'm looking for now. So if they end up sweeping this low and then we get another IFEG setup to the upside, I like that as well. But we'll see what we get. On a reversal day, they're going to make it very tough a lot of the times. They're not going to make it easy to get an entry. What it is, do. Okay, nice reaction there, and you see this green candle hold, obviously. Sometimes, guys, it takes a long time before you get something. You can see we got something almost at market open, and we got stopped out, but sometimes you have to wait. All right, I don't like to enter on the same leg of price. I'd like to see a new change of structure, like a hit of a new high to go long. Or a sweep of a low to go long, but we'll see what happens. Okay, that looks pretty good so far. A little 1 minute IFEG right here that we're potentially closing above now. You can see that the 3 minute, we're still just rebalancing this little 3 minute fair value gap. So maybe this is what ends up delivering us higher here. There's the evil eye and the magnet. I think this is where the long is going to happen here. Oh, Still no trade above the 5 minute. See how we keep rejecting the 5 minute fair value gap? This is what I'm looking to close above. That will signify to me a change in the state of delivery, and that will signify that we go up to my targets. You guys can see we're holding the 3 minute fair value gap. We inversed it and we held it. So this is technically still a valid trade on the 3 minute chart. Okay, I think we're probably not going to get entry here. So I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to keep a hard stop below the 3 minute fair value gap. TP is going to be up here. So this is very risky. If you're not a risky person, don't do this, but I'm basically front running the 5 minute. I'm in this with 5 MNQs on a funded account. I'm not doing this on cash just yet. But I think this is pretty good for a long still. Oh, I just caught a fly with my hand. So I'm keeping a hard stop below the bodies of these two candles right here. Definitely risky, guys. I front ran the 5 minute. Damn, that's a crazy wick. Okay, did not front run. Okay, so I might get stopped out here. We'll see, though. Not the smartest chase, but I thought it was good nonetheless. We're still holding. This is kind of like a bullish, like an order block that's forming V-shaped recovery. And then this is that inverse fair value gap on the 3. So ultimately, this is what I'm expecting is a trade into this to go higher. But I'm keeping a hard stop just to manage risk. I'm expecting this to come down into here and then reverse. I should have waited for the 5-minute inverse. But again, I front run it. It was a risk that I was willing to take personally. So we'll see if it ends up punishing me. Do 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 do. I was really expecting bigger movement at market open. I don't like how it's kind of consolidating here, but it could just be building up pressure to go higher. Again, like the thesis behind this now is that we swept a lot of liquidity, we bounced the daily gap, we've inversed a 3-minute, and we're trading back into it once or twice, and then ultimately this should deliver us higher. But we'll see. And then what I would suggest, maybe like once this high up here hits, let me delete all these red lines. Once this high here to the left hits, then I would probably move my stop to break even if I were you. If you want to do it earlier, that's up to you, but we'll see what happens here. Down on the knees, down, no, no, no. So if you're really risk averse, guys, waiting for the 5-minute close is optimal here. Because we're still rejecting it. So I think if this ends up going, they're not going to give people an entry at the 5. I think they're just going to push it. But we'll see. 2 minutes till this candle close, so we'll see where it closes within this 5-minute gap. They're really making this tough. Now we have an order block that formed here on the 3-minute. Hopefully they don't deliver it below it again. $7.10, so we just started the new 5-minute candle. So what I really want to see here is this 5-minute just go without giving anyone an entry. That's my hypothesis right now. And my stop to break even, if we end up getting this, will be right here at this high. That comes from this internal buy side right here above us. Definitely risky front running a 5 minute. I won't deny it, but I think this will probably go. So my hypothesis is that this 5 minute candle will just push us and that we won't get an entry on this trade. If you're looking for the 5 minute IFEG. Okay, up 400. If you guys are risk averse and you entered this with me, I would move your stop to break even and you would have gotten stopped out there. But I think this will probably deliver higher now. We'll see. Do not like that rejection. Yeah, that should have delivered there. This is really making it tough. Really making it tough here. I wanted to see this 5 minute candle deliver us higher before the close. So either it's going to reject here or we're going to close below the 5 minute IFEG and then push. Okay, let's see if this is it. Again, guys, my stop to break even is going to come at this high right here. Really want to see delivery now. I don't want to see it stall again. Okay, like this push. So technically, guys, this is the... Oh no, we have a minute left till the entry. My stop to break even's coming at this high. So this is what I'm talking about when they don't give the entry normally. Okay, guys, I'm moving my stop to break even here. And I'm going to let this run. So if I get stopped out now, it is what it is. But this should go higher now. We should not come back to this fair value gap anymore, in my view. And ultimately, my target is going to be up here. So beautiful move so far. And I think, again, guys, if we're bullish today and we hit this high, we should not come back into this gap. This should just be a complete... Not necessarily a breakaway gap, but we shouldn't come back and retest this fair value gap until these equal highs hit. So there's the 5 minute entry. I think this is, this is still a good place to enter, but again, I front run it, so my entry is better. But technically, this is the 5 minute entry, guys. Stop loss will be a 5 minute close back below the fair value gap. Yeah, I mean, this looks too good not to long, but I have to protect myself because they could do some crazy manipulation. So if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. It is what it is. I'm not going to cry about it. So retest of the 5 minute. I didn't want that to happen. Wow, no stop out yet. Imagine if this doesn't stop me out. That would be crazy. All right, I got stopped out on the trade. They're making this super tough. Ugh, super, super tough. But if you're in this from the 5 minute close, your stop loss is going to be a 5 minute close back below the inverse. Again, guys, I know sometimes it sucks to get stopped out, but my main objective is to preserve my capital, right? I don't want to... I prefer to preserve capital than catch a run. But technically, guys, the 5 minute is still valid. I entered early and I got stopped out, but this is probably still going to run. Is anybody in the 5 minute? Evan is not in the 5. What about K? Is K in the 5 minute? This is a very, very difficult day. K got out break even. Why did you stop out the trade, K? If you guys take the 5 minute trade, you should be holding it until the 5 minute close. I have a feeling we're going to come down and trade below this 3 minute one more time and then get the upside move. Because if we were going to deliver now, we should have done it right here. So I think we're going to get one more dump down and then maybe another IFEG later. That's my suspicion. Is that we're going to come down and trade below this low right here one more time and then get the longs. But again, technically on the 5 minute, this is still a valid trade. I just don't like how we rejected this and traded back into it. This is not a typical day too, guys. This is a day where we're probably going to reverse to the upside after huge down days. So normally they don't just make it that easy. But we'll see. So again, guys, the only way I'm going to re-enter this now, if we get a sweep of this liquidity down here, I'll look for another long. Because again, I didn't enter on the 5-minute, I entered because of a 3-minute, and I got stopped out, so I don't like to enter on the same leg of price. This should have delivered us higher to the buy side. So the fact that we're rejecting here tells me we're probably going to try and stop out traders one more time. So the 5-minute inverse is still holding. It's still working. Okay, looks like we're going to form an OB here. So this might be what delivers us up. I'm not going to enter this, guys, but I think if we close above this 5-minute order block, this 5-minute down close candle, this will deliver us up. But you have to be super careful. Okay, so if you guys want, this is a 5-minute OB. So I think this is a decent entry, but I'm not going to enter it personally, but I think this will probably deliver us up. That sucks. But you can see the 5-minute did end up working to the upside. Ugh, so annoying I got stopped out by just a few ticks. But it is what it is, guys. There is still a slim chance that we come back down and take this level out, but I think this might just deliver us all the way up. Two break-even stop-outs before the move. They induced 666 shorts, bro. Oh my god. So there's a small chance, guys, that this is the reversal spot. Small chance that they do this, and then they do it later. So that's the only thing that I'm allowed to enter now. But you can see that the 5 minute did end up working. This is an order block. If you guys want to enter here, it's riskier, but you could keep your stop as a close. Like, you can keep a hard stop at the mean threshold of the order block and then look for longs, but I personally will have to wait here. Just in case they do one more manipulation to the downside, then I'll look for a long. But we'll see what happens here. Oh, 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 oh. Or if we miraculously get some kind of an IFEG, but can't chase price here. Yeah, this 5 minute down close candle was a pretty good entry for the unicorn. Still a slim chance. But this area here would be the reversal spot. If we're gonna get it. That is... that is wild, bro. Ugh. Can't believe it. Okay, I have a question for you, though, brother. Again, I entered on because of a 3 minute fair value gap. I didn't enter on the 5, but I got stopped at break even. Why did you... What scared you when this 5 minute closed above? Why did you get stopped out for break even? Were you just scared? I was in the trade from the 5 minute 9:20. There's no 5 minute IFEG here. Oh, I'm on the 10 minute. Whoops. You're in from this one. Where was the entry? Guys, there's no entry here. Did we close above it? No. If you entered here, maybe you, I don't know why you would enter on that 5 minute, but... The 5 minute fair value gap that was valid here was this one. The only... So I will say this, guys. I am in this on an eval account. And I'm up 600 something on the eval, but none of my funded and cash accounts are in this anymore. I got stopped out on the 3-minute. First TP is at 20,863. Oh boy, Robert's posting in the Discord. Let's see what Robert's saying in the Discord. Liquidity without a liquidity sweep. Well, this was a liquidity sweep right here, guys. This was where the model reversed, like I said, but unfortunately my entry, even though I believed this was going up, my entry got stopped out. And it is what it is. I'm not going to cry about it. Maybe we still possibly could get an entry if we get some kind of a short, but I think this is just going to go up. So we just traded into this little 5-minute, it's not little, but it's a pretty decent sized 5-minute FEG. We could get a small reversal here, but I think, guys, this is going to end up going much higher. So I'm looking for a potential retracement here. Maybe sweep this little low right here. And then maybe we can get a setup from there. We have another order block here. So if we can get a close below here, I still think there's a possibility we get an entry here. I still think so, but again, we'll have to see what we get. 1 second. But I told you guys the market was gonna go up. It's just hard to catch. The only account that I have that's in this is this 50k eval, and I'm up what four something. But I only held that because I got a better entry and it's an eval account. But again, for my cash and funded accounts, I have to stay disciplined. So sometimes not being disciplined rewards you, but again, I never do that with my cash and fundeds because it's just not worth it. Yeah, so here is where I'm going to be looking for an entry, guys. If we end up drawing below this low right here, I'll be looking for a setup. Dude, Robert, stay focused on one thing, bro. If you're trading, stop looking at celebrity gossip news and shit. Just stay focused on the task at hand, my G. You'll be much better off. Okay, so here we're getting a little dumpy. This doesn't look bad. This 1 minute inverse right here, if this holds. See if it does. I'm going to take this long if we get it, by the way, guys. But I need to see the fair value gap hold, which so far it's not, obviously. I'd give this a 6.5 out of 10 if we get it. If we sweep this liquidity first, it's going to be much better. On the bright side, I'm still funded. 2 break-even trades gives me nothing. That's alright. It is what it is. So let's wait to see if this ends up closing above. Okay, this I wouldn't say this is A+, right? But we just delivered, we traded into the 5-minute OB, into the 5-minute gap. So there is support and confluence for this IFEG to work. But we need to see it close above, obviously. I'm expecting maybe a tap into this 1-minute gap right here. Maybe. Okay, let's ask ourselves, why would we short here? We just filled a daily fair value gap. We have very bullish PA. What is the objective of shorting with equal highs above us? 0% chance I'm taking a short today. 0%. I don't care if we're delivering from an hourly FVG. There's 0% chance I'm taking a short. Literally 0. And look at all these fair value gaps in this leg. How are we going to short here? There's 0%. 0% reason. So this is okay. This is where a lot of traders make mistakes. We have to think about the high time frame bias. Yes, I mean everything is bearish here, but look at what happened on the daily chart. We swept so much liquidity to the downside, all of these lows, and we're trading into a daily gap. So what's more likely here? That we're going to reverse and take out some of all of this down move, or that we continue down here? The odds are a lot higher that we're going to go up intraday. So all I'd be looking for is longs. No chance I would take a short. So now what I'm looking for, again on the 5 minute, we're very bullish here, trading into this 5 minute OB. Maybe what we get here is a delivery into this little 1 minute fair value gap, and then we get a long from it. That's what I would guess is going to happen. But we will see. And if we end up closing above this IFVG, I'm going to look for a long. I'll take that long. Unless there's something better on the 3 minute. 5. This 5 minute fair value gap looks really good too. If we end up getting a close above this, I like this. If it holds, we have 2 more minutes until, 1 more minute now. Oh no, 2 more minutes until the fair value gap. But if this closes above, I'm going to target these equal highs for sure. But yeah, 0 chance at all that I will be shorting today. No way. Okay, we got 1 more minute till the 5 minute close. If we get a 5 minute close above this fair value gap, I'm going long. We have a 5 minute OB. We've changed market structure. Now we're making higher highs, not lower highs. This is very bullish delivery. This looks very good to me. So I will be taking this. If this 5 minute holds and we get a close above it, I'm taking it long. $20 left till the candle closes, so let's see. Okay, so we're trading into the 5 minute FVG now. Let's see if we reject from it and go lower. If we close above it, guys, again, I'm going to take that with a third size position. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. I just got a text back. Is Rachel still in here? The girl from South Africa? Paging Dr. Rachel. Rachel, you still in here? I have an answer for you. Guys, I don't care what happens today. These equal highs are gonna hit. So I'm gonna take a setup to get there. That's it. That's the only thing I'm looking for. That's what my eyes are set on. If nothing presents itself, no buttons will be clicked. But until I get a setup, I'm sitting here and I'm gonna get it. I missed the first entry, unfortunately, by a tick. I got stopped out, give or take. It is what it is. I protect my capital, and that's how I roll. I've got break-even trades on the day. No, there's no reason for me not to be able to take something else. Is it Friday? Guys, is it Friday? Oh my god, it's Friday. Wow. I thought it was Thursday for some reason. My mind's playing tricks on me. Almost the weekend, yo. TGIF setup, yep. Let's draw the retracements out, boys and girls. I completely forgot about this. Wow. 30% pairs perfectly. Okay, guys, this is going up. The 30%, 25, and 30% are right at the equal highs. If this 5-minute closes above, I'm going long. I used to love Fridays, now I hate it. Yeah, bro, when you work for yourself, every day is the weekend and every day is a work day. So everything just kind of blends. Like, you can choose if you want a weekday or a work day. But for me, every day is a work day. People are like, some of my friends are like, oh, it's Sunday. Why are you working, bro? It's Sunday. Come on, man. Like, Sunday is the day that you prep. That's the day that you get ready for a new week. If you're not preparing on your Sunday, what are you doing, bro? You're just sitting around gooning all day? Come on, man. Okay, bullish reaction here. I like this to the upside, guys. But I want to see a 5-minute close above, and I'll enter this long. TP will be at the equal highs. Stop to break even at high of day. What it is, what it is. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. 3 more minutes until we get to close, so let's see what happens here. And this 5-minute gap, guys, we're closing above this. I'm telling you right now. But we need to see a close above on the 5. Hopefully we don't hit high of day before that happens. What it is, what it can. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. By the way, guys, yesterday, I think well, actually I didn't say it in the Discord, but I did add more AMD yesterday. But I posted the day before I added additional AMD. AMD was below 100 in the daily gap. So I added more of that for a long-term position. I'm going to post about some of the big 7, but I did add something yesterday. So I'll tell you guys in the Discord as well. Under the long-term ad section. Uh-oh. Is this going to go without us? Oh, no! No! There is a 5-minute close, but close above. I don't know if I like it though. Doesn't look that good. What do you guys think? Should I enter this with a 3rd size position? I kind of want to see one more liquidity sweep first. I don't like this wick. What do you guys think? How about you guys rate this out of 10? What do you think this is? This IFEG right here. Nobody wants to rate it? I'm going to give it a 6 out of 10. It's really small. The only reason I wouldn't give it more is, again, because of the size of it. And yeah, that's pretty much it. If the 5-minute ends up closing below, this is going to be probably a big stop out. I just don't think it's A+. Especially because we wicked like this. If we closed a full body candle, I would have been more supportive of it. What I would really love to see, guys, is a sweep of liquidity, trade down into maybe this one of these 1-minute fair value gaps here, and then get the long. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. God damn. If this works, that's gonna be annoying. At least I'm in this on an eval account. Poor me. Hopefully this is inducement and we get one more down move. That's what I'm praying for. Oh my god, Robert. Potato, 1939. Thinks it's going down. Robert has a car payment and he doesn't want to donate blood. Crazy, guys. Oh my god, you guys crack me up, bro. So the only hope... the only hope that we have here, guys, is that this 5-minute in does not work as an inverse. We get a small rejection and then we get a long setup, but looks like this is probably going to go up. We'll see, though. Again, I would love to see one more sweep of this low right here, trade into this gap, and then get the long. If we get it, that will be beautiful. If not, it is what it is. We had a really nice $1,000 win yesterday. Not complaining about that. And yeah. Our riot position up 5.2% today. Bouncing out of this weekly fair value gap and volume imbalance, which I like to see. Let's see if we get the down move. So what I'm expecting potentially here is this. I see trapped traders like dead people. Oh my god, Robert. Where did you come from, bro? Straight up comedian. Oh, let me check if my cleaning lady's here. 1 second. What's going on, Lulu? Not yet. Straight out of Kansas, bro. Yeah, I guess Kansas breeds comedians, I guess, huh? Oh. Okay, so we're close to high of day here. Hopefully getting the rejection that we're looking for. And get the trade out of here. Hopefully. Hands up, baby, hands up. Give me your heart, give me your heart. Guys, patience is key. I'm telling you. I think we'll still get a setup today, but you have to be careful. I mean, you have to be cautious, and you have to be patient. So let's see if this 5-minute inverse that did technically work. We just missed the high of day, though. Let's see if we end up closing back below it. I think we will, and I think we'll trade down here. But again, I could be wrong. Tiny 1-minute IFEG long here. Based on what's happening today, I wouldn't be surprised if it works, but I can't take that, guys. Praying for one more liquidity sweep below this low. One more. And if we get something from here, I'm going to take it. This 5-minute, again, 6 out of 10. Is it working right now? Yes. Hopefully it fails so we can teach a lesson, but yeah. Who still hasn't taken a trade who's in here right now? Or who's at completely break even on the day, who's red on the day? Let's hear it. I know you guys already know, but I've taken 2 break even trades. The only account that I'm green on is an eval, which is up 500 bucks right now with 2 micros. Oh, Chula, you took the unicorn on gold? So you're up 2, but on gold. Slight green. What about Potato 1939? NK. Are you guys both break even today? So again, this 5-minute inverse, technically guys, the stop to break even was the high of day. Did ES make it, was it, oh, is there an SMT? Ooh, so there is an SMT right now with ES. Okay, I don't really like this SMT because I'm bullish on the day. But this could be the sign of an intraday reversal to sweep a little bit of liquidity, then to go higher. So let's see if this 5-minute IFAG ends up holding or not. You guys see the SMT? Lower high, higher high. Do. Okay, so technically, guys, now you're back at your entry, and you would have gotten stopped out on this 5-minute inverse. So I'm glad that I didn't take that. So now I really want to see this liquidity get swept. Okay, let's see it. When you were talking about the Tesla, were you meaning you could lease it for $199 a month? Yeah, before taxes, fees and with gas savings, it's $199 a month for a Model 3 new. Before, if you lease it by March 3rd of this year. I remember when I used to think that, Robert, back when I was unprofitable, I would be like, oh, I was down $80 yesterday and I'm only down $30 today. That must mean I'm getting better at trading. It doesn't mean you're getting better at trading. No, not to finance it. I would never buy I never buy cars, especially not electric vehicles. In this day and age, technology is moving so fast, there's no need to purchase, in my view. I think, like, if you want full self-driving and all the technology that comes in cars, leasing is the way to go. I also deduct them. It's all business expenses for me, so it don't matter. Hands up, baby, hands up. Give me your heart, give me your heart. Warriors for Shua, Bentleys and beer bongs. Yeah, Warriors for Shua. I wouldn't judge I think you are getting better at trading, but I wouldn't judge your trading off of how much money you're making or losing. I would judge your trading on how many trades you're taking in a day and if you're following a model. The money is not, like, losing $80 one day and $30 the next is not showing that you're getting better at trading. But if you take less trades and you're following a model every single trade, that signifies you're getting better at trading. Okay, so the 5-minute IFEG ended up failing. We're testing the OB. I want to see a trade into this 1-minute fair value gap potentially, and then maybe we get along from here. Let's see. Let us see. I told you guys. Just because it looks bullish doesn't mean that we're not going to get a trade. Remember when you hit it? What the heck does that mean? There's a pretty nice looking 30-second IFEG right now on NQ. See this 30-second, guys? We swept liquidity to the downside. And if this inverses, I don't think that's a bad long. Are we at the 50% yet of this leg? Not quite. Okay, this 5-minute looks way better to me. This looks way better. Okay, it's much bigger. Let's see if this ends up holding. We have less than a minute left. So if this ends up inversing to the upside, this looks really good for a long, in my opinion. I will take this on a live account. But we need to hold the fair value gap. We got 30 seconds left, so let's see if we do. Okay, guys, so this looks like my trade for the day, if we get it. Come on, let's hold FEG. Let's hold it. Okay, beautiful. So in the next 5 minutes, guys, if we get a close above this, now that we've swept liquidity, we traded into the 5-minute OB, this to me looks like a good spot to long. If and only if we close above the 5-minute, I will take this long. You guys see how this is a sweep of liquidity, bullish target above us, bearish fair value gap that we're looking to violate. It's all signals to me longs. Type 1 if this makes sense, if you understand why I love this model right here. Type 2 if you think it's bad, or type 2 if you don't understand. 1 if it's good, 2 if you think it's bad, 3 if you don't understand. Okay, Robert understands. Evan understands, good. 2 if you think it's bad, 3 if you don't get it. Delivery from a 5-minute order block, sweep of liquidity, bearish PD array that's going to violate to the upside. Everyone that's going to short this 5-minute gap, if they're wrong, is going to get smoked. But we need to see a 5-minute close above it to take the inverse. So I'm a lot more comfortable with the longs now that we've got our liquidity sweep. Everyone that tried to long this leg of price got stopped out. So this is the entry for me. Hands up, baby, hands up. Give me your heart, give me your heart. Okay, so rejecting so far. Always forget to post this. Also, guys, if you don't follow me on X or on... So that link I just posted is to the Discord community. If you guys don't follow me on X, make sure you follow me there. I post a lot of free content there. And if you don't follow me on Instagram, I need more Instagram followers, so I'll post that link too. Oh, okay, so far we're rejecting the 5-minute gap, but until we close above it, I'm not taking a trade. I'm still bullish for today, guys. Still bullish. Hands up, baby, hands up. Give me your heart, give me your heart. So I'm waiting patiently, and this is the model that's being given to me. So if this gift of a model ends up presenting itself, this is my long. This is a trade I will take every single day of the week. Bullish bias, equal highs above, sweep of liquidity, 5-minute order block. Like, it's too good to not take. Too good. I will take this full size on funded and cash. Eval, obviously I'm already in, so it doesn't matter, but this is my trade for the day. I don't know many traders that will put their word on the line. Like, most traders will not tell you if they'll take a trade on a funded or a cash account. They'll just be like, oh, this looks good. But I'm telling you guys what I personally will take. So you can decide what you want to do with your account. At the end of the day, you're the one that clicks the button. That's the end of the, that's this. End of the day, it's you. But I'm just telling you what I would take 10 out of 10 times. Only if it presents itself. If it doesn't, we sit tight. That's how trading works. We love you, Robert. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is the only thing I'm taking. And this will be on my fundeds, cash, everything, because it looks too good to ignore. You guys see how many confluences I have here? We've been bearish for a ton of days. We have a market structure shift to the upside. Bullish delivery out of a 5-minute order block. 5-minute IFEG to the upside. Perfect equal highs. Like, there's too many things here where I'm like, how can I not take this? I would be upset with myself if I didn't risk money on this. But it's all about risking for the right opportunity, not just risking to risk. Okay? Okay, so I'm expecting a bullish reaction now. I don't want to see it go much lower than this. This needs to be where it happens, or we may have to reassess for the time being. So if you're a breaker block trader, order block trader, in theory this is a good entry. But if we're wrong and this is a long trap for another liquidity sweep before going long, you're probably going to get smoked. So that's why I prefer waiting for the fair value gap to get inversed. So there's a secondary liquidity sweep. This is like what some people view as a turtle soup. Let's see if it ends up behaving bullishly here. See, you guys like my little emojis here? So if you guys know Romeo on X, the scam artist that pretends like he knows every single turtle soup that's going to work, this could be a turtle soup. A turtle soup, guys, is just basically when we sweep a low, stop out traders, and then go super bullish. Now, am I saying this is a turtle soup? I don't know. I don't trade turtle soups. I think they're super risky. But I'll be right back. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens. So this is a very risky woman at IFEG, but this may just work. Did we sweep this liquidity? No, we missed it by a tick. This is super risky, but this might work. What do you guys think? Should we try this with 1 NQ super tight stops? With the R all the way to the upside here? I think I may try this with 1 NQ, very tight stops. Okay, no close above, so I can't take it. But this may work. Yeah, Robert, you do you, brother. I think this looks really nice. I may have to take this with super tight stops. If the 1 minute closes above. Let me look at the other charts though quick. I'll just be smart, guys, and wait for the 5. Because there are other fair value gaps in this leg, and I don't want to get smoked if this is going to reject from one of these. But this could be it, guys. This could be the reversal spot. I'm not going to lie. But I don't think it's smart right now. But you can see the turtle soup is working. But yeah, there's too many other inverse for value gaps in this leg of price. I'd rather just wait for the 5. Guys, I'm pretty much Romeo. You guys see how I predicted that turtle soup? I am the market. I am the algorithms. I am the market maker. You guys see that? My emojis, because I have the emojis, you know that I'm legit as well. So that's called being a market maker. So I hope you guys learned something from that. Make sure you draw emojis on your chart with a turtle and a soup, a ramen bowl, and it's very increases your odds of success. This is all Enigma, correct. Warriors for Yeshua is right. There's a 3-minute. Ooh. 3-minute and a 2-minute are both in the same spot. This could be a good entry, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to try this. But I need to see a 2 and a 3-minute close above. 2-minute closes at 36, so we got 2 minutes left. 3-minute closes at 36, so they both close at the same time. If this ends up closing above here, guys, I'm going to take this long. This is going to be my trade for the day. Before the 5, so hopefully we'll get it. So 1 more minute. Let's see how the candle closes here. $30 seconds left. Okay, guys, I'm in this half-size position, but this is in a funded and a cash account. Stop to break even when this high hits. And I'm going to hold this all the way up to the equal highs. So once this high hits right here, I'm moving my stop to break even. And I'm going to hold this all the way up. So technically we're coming to this 5-minute gap here, but I think this is going to sweep past this high. Once it does, my stop is getting moved to break even. And this is a half-size position, guys, so I've said that already, but this is what I think is going to happen. Stop loss will be a 3-minute close back below this fair value gap. Okay, very nice so far. Let's see if we can sweep the high. Up 200. It's a half-size position, guys, not a full size. So whatever you see on the screen, divide it by 2. For me. So you see how we inverse the 2 into 3. There's no other fair value gaps in the leg of price. Okay, so right there, I'm moving my stop to break even. And now it's a free trade. If it goes against me, fine. Did this create equal highs? Oh my god, and we have perfect equal highs too. Alright, my cleaning lady's here. I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't get stopped out, but it's a free trade. Okay, no stop out yet. Say hi to the doggy. Say hi, Lulu. Wow, you can't even see her. She's so black. That wasn't racist, guys. I'm just saying. Oh, hi, Lulu. She barks at the cleaning lady every day that she comes here. No matter what. She's seen her hundreds of times, but she still does it. Alright, she's a mini schnauzer, very cute. But she likes to bark. She's scared of flowers, too. If you put flowers on her, she runs away. Literally the most... if you put that thing in the wild, it would die at hour 1. Alright, so let's see if we get a push above the equal highs. I really like these equal highs here. So hopefully this holds and we don't just dump. But I want the equal highs above. I want this. So again, this is a free trade for me. If this ends up going, great. If it doesn't, it is what it is. Again, guys, my objective and my model gives me a lot of free trades. So I just let it run. If it stops me out, okay. What do I lose? Nothing. But if it goes in my favor, I make big. So that's all that I care about. Free trading. And this model allows that to happen. So if these equal highs get swept, I want pure delivery higher. I do not want to see it stall. I want to see big candles and ultimately target this high, then high of day. Okay, I like that. So I need to see this big candle hold here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go. Who's in this trade right now? Did anybody take that with me? So I want to target this high. I want to target high of day. I want to target the equal highs above. This should deliver it. If it's going to, it's going to happen now. That's what I'm talking about, guys. You sit, you wait patiently, and then you get a setup. Okay? It's been a rough week the past couple of days. I got 2 decent sized losses. One was full size, one was half size. Then yesterday we came back with a $1,000 win. And today, knock on wood, this should deliver us up here. Again, do I know this for sure? Absolutely not. But now, the objective here, guys, is to hold your winners. Let your winners run. If they run, great. If they don't, it is what it is. But if I win here, it's going to be huge. This will be a $1,500 trade for me. And you guys already know on eval I'm in this. But on my funded and cash accounts, it's half of this size. So it's going to be 400, whatever you're seeing here, divided by 2. So we'll see. And again, the objective here, I mean, the thesis behind the trade is that we've been super bearish the last few days, and at minimum, we should rebalance at least the equal highs above us. It's a TGIF day, so I want to see the 30% get hit. And you can see the 30% is up here right at the equal highs. So that's the idea behind the trade as well. So now, guys, we get to sit and wait. Hopefully it ends up being a winner. But the reason I love IFVGs is a lot of the times you end up getting a free trade. And so your stop is at break even. There's no stress. And you get to let the winners run. So only one person took that trade. There's 6. First of all, guys, if you're in here and you're learning something, make sure you like the stream. That's number 1. Number 2, if 16 people are in here and nobody took that trade, because I don't know why you wouldn't, but unless you don't understand IFVGs, I think that was an A+ setup. Turtle Soup, 2 and 3 minute closed above, and then we formed equal highs after that. There was too much confluence. Equal highs above us. Telling you, this is the trade that I wait for. And now the 5 minute is about to close above, so we have 2 minutes left for this. If this 5 minute closes above, I think we're going to push all the way up here today. So this should be a big winner. Only one person, huh? Only Evan took that trade. Rachel, oh, you're still in here. Rachel, I actually figured out that the place that my family lives is Nordhoek. You know Nordhoek in Cape Town? I think it's in Cape Town. Pretty sure it is. But a turtle soup, guys, is this. When we have an internal loan, we sweep it, and then we have an immediate bullish reaction. I called this turtle soup down here. Again, I don't take turtle soup trades, but I'm just letting you know that I did. 3-bar reversal, only just joined, was too late to enter. Smart, man. Better you don't chase. Sean, I'm in with 2 micros. Ooh, yes, I know fish hook side. Fish hook. Rachel, there's this really beautiful, like, plaza. It's like a shopping center with, like, an ice cream shop and a few, like, bars in Nordhook, right next to the beach. I went there a few times with family. Beautiful, but such a beautiful spot. So, yeah, Rachel, that's where I was staying. And these properties in Nordhook sell for like 500,000 USD. So I'm thinking about buying one as a vacation house. Warriors for Shoe was overthinking. So, Robert, this is why I don't trust anything apart from liquidity and fair value gaps. Because sometimes, you know, I have a lot of conviction in a trade, but if there's something like this cumulative delta or some indicator that's telling me, no, don't do it, it might deter me. When I have too many things on my mind, it also is like analysis paralysis and you don't end up taking a trade. Yeah, so one thing I will spend money on in the future and, you know, whenever, is not cars, but real estate, because of anything like Rolexes or any watches or real estate, something that holds value. I have much less frugality towards, but like a depreciating asset like a car, I don't like to spend a lot. Classic cars, maybe, but I don't like classic cars. I'm not a classic car guy. Okay, so hopefully this does not inverse to the downside. There's like a 1 minute fair value gap that we need to hold here. If it doesn't hold, then this is probably going to collapse, but I think today of all days should be the day we deliver up. Wait, did the 5 minute close above? 5 minute it did close above by a tick, guys. So technically this is an entry if you want. To enter later. This is a 5 minute IFEG, but now your risk needs to be a close back below the fair value gap. So we'll see what happens here. For the M5, the 5 minute has closed above, guys. 5 minute has closed above. Stunning, yeah, but when you're coming to South Africa, go to Barons Kloof. It's beautiful. People traveling to Cape Town stay near the Kit Center, but it's more inland if you get more beauty to see. I will definitely stop there next time. Yeah, I want to go back to South Africa. I want to go to Japan. I just came back from Thailand not too long ago. Was there for in Asia for 3 months. But I want to go back to Japan because I didn't get to go. I have a few weddings in June and July, but after that, traveling starts again. I'm also moving out of LA to Austin, most likely, so I've got a lot of stuff that's on the books. I mean the M5 Bissy if we get there. Oh, the big one? This big Bissy? Yeah, I think that the entry should be here. Beautiful, guys. What a trade. What a trade. This is what I wait for. This is what I wait for. Do you travel trade? City center. Avoid. Oh, okay. Avoid the city center. I just got in on a pullback. Okay, well, the 5 minute entry was good, guys. This is still an entry for this trade. Stop to break even at this high. But I think both of these highs are hitting, and I think the equal highs are coming today. $11.35. What, this one? Wait, all the way up here? Bro, what are we talking about here? Oh, this one? No, wait, what? Oh, this little one. I think this is a breakaway gap. I think this is a breakaway gap. I don't think we're trading back into that. Yeah, the bullish... Oh, the BISI. Okay, sorry, my bad. I think this is going to be left open, personally, but we'll see. I might be wrong. But Robert, if you're in this from the 5-minute, then your close, your stop loss on this trade needs to be a close back below the fair value gap. But I think this is going to be left. I think this is a breakaway gap. I don't think we're going to trade back into this fair value gap right here. Again, could I be wrong? Absolutely. But I have a feeling we're not going to. And what I'm probably going to do, guys, is I'm going to take a partial at the 30% retracement just in case we reject. Damn, I stopped out accounts. It's officially green. I'm not letting trades go against me. Okay. You have to let trades go against you, unfortunately, to be profitable. So hopefully we don't wick me out here if we end up trading back into this 1-minute or this 5-minute fair value gap. But I have a feeling we're going to leave it open. Could be wrong, obviously, but we'll see. Bum 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 bum. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So basically what I want to see here, guys, is us wick into the gap. So I don't want to see us go much lower than where we're at right now. Uh-oh. Hopefully we don't get stopped for break even here. Uh-oh. This does not look good for longs. Really don't want to see the market go lower than this wick right here. But beautiful reaction out of it. 3-bar reversal. Did you enter on that, bro? Props to you for seeing that as a potential entry. But yeah, there was not a lot of displacement here. I think this is a fake move down. And again, if you're in the 5-minute, you should be closing this out at the 5-minute closes below. Beautiful reaction there. I love to see that. Yes, this is what we want to see right here. This is what we want to see to go higher. But we just need to see it hold, obviously. I want to see the 5-minute candle hold like this. I want to see this wick stay. If it stays like this, it'll be much better. But we have 2 minutes left till the candle close, so we'll see.
Okay. 1 minute left on this candle. Let's see how it holds. But the cumulative delta, bro. The cumulative delta was up. It was red. The 1150 macro is usually bullish, so let's go. Yeah, so we're right into macro time too. Warriors for Yeshua. Yeah, what an entry, guys. So now this is a free trade. This, if we're bullish here, this wick should hold. We should not come back below this. So this is the type of day where most likely I'm going to be able to hold this all day. Again, if I don't, it is what it is. But this should hold. We should not go back below this wick if we're bullish, and I'm targeting the equal highs and the 30% of the TGIF setup. This is what we do, ladies and gentlemen. And if you guys want to trade live every day, or almost every day, 3 days I'm doing on YouTube, and 2 days, the best days of the week, I do on Discord. So if you guys want to join, the link is obviously pinned in the description, but you do not need somebody to trade for you or to help you trade. You can learn all of this on your own. It's just a help. So hopefully we do not get stopped out, but again, this is a free trade for me. I don't care what happens at this point. But the 5 minute has inverse to the upside. Do not want to see this come back down below this wick. Otherwise, I mean, it could be one more stop out, but we'll see. We have 4 more minutes until the 5 minute closes. But we want to see this 5 minute inverse hold. Three more minutes. Let's see what happens here. Hopefully we don't get the wick to stop us out, but this should not be doing this if we're bullish at this point in time. Come on, market gods. No! This needs to hold right here. No, bro! Oh, man. I bet you this is where they're stopping out traders. They're going to bring it up now. I bet you. Hydra, bearish SMT on the 15 with ES. Potentially, but we're in a buy program right now, so there's no. I would never take that into consideration. I still think this is bullish. This was a wick out candle. I think this is gonna go up regardless, so it is what it is, guys. I prefer to protect capital than to lose money. But I think this is the low of day right now. I think this is gonna push us all the way up here. But if the 5 minute candle closes below the IFEG, then I will change my mind. But for now, as long as this candle holds the 5 minute, this should still be bullish. Yeah. What an unfortunate stop out. Okay, so if this 5 minute closes below this fair value gap, I mean, technically, this is a stop out on the trade if you're still in it, but this bullish 5 is still holding up price. So, again, this is my model. This is how my trading works, and I'm more than happy to get stopped at break even. It doesn't trigger me. It doesn't upset me. It is what it is. Okay, so the 5 minute did close below, technically. So if you're in the 5 minute IFEG, I would stop out of this trade or keep a hard stop below this 5 minute fair value gap. But I think this is going to deliver us up here. But again, I can't enter this anymore, personally. That's not the low of day anymore. Nice. Well, this could be the low of day. This could still react from this bullish 5 minute fair value gap. But again, I didn't lose any money. It's not part of my model to enter anymore. But you're probably going to be quiet if it makes a new high, right, Hydra? Yeah, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, guys, we can all be right and all be wrong on different things, but I still think this is going to end up being bullish and going higher. But we'll see. Hydra, I'm done for the week already. 950 and 1020 macro both offered a long. Yeah, there was a really good long here. I got stopped out on this as well, but it is what it is. $110 macro will be low probability, possibly, but you have to think we've been consolidating in London and Asia. This is probably going to deliver us higher today. I still think there'll be movement in the afternoon session. But we will see. We will see. About 5 years, give or take. What about you, Hydra? Yeah, my bias is definitely bullish. Yeah, so we're in the same boat. There is a small 1 minute IFEG. I know you guys know this, but there's a 1 minute. Where is it? Oh, it's a 30-second. My bad. And it formed right here, so we could be coming down to try and stop traders out before going higher. But I don't like the fact that we closed below an IFEG. So far, this is wicking, so I would allow this to go down lower, but nothing. My model does not allow me to take a trade here. So I've got 3 break-even trades on the day. I'm looking for a reversal after the purge below previous hourly low. That can definitely happen. We did have that turtle soup earlier. But yeah, I mean, something can happen here, but I think this is potentially the start of a buy program. So we'll see. I just think that they're inducing traders short. I don't know if we're gonna get the hourly sweep, but we'll see. Yo, Robert, what's up? Good morning. Oh shit, Hydra, I've actually seen you on Twitter, bro. Holy shit, we have 100,000 followers? Let's go, that's insane. Guys, the Hydra that's in here has 100k subscriber, or 100k followers on Twitter. And how many on YouTube? 47,500 subscribers? That's insane, bro. Congrats. Yeah, I mean, this is undeniable. If you look at the, what am I on, the hourly? The 15? They both made lower lows, so there's not really an SMT with ES. Maybe with a Dow, I don't know. I don't use a Dow for SMTs, only ES and NQ. I think there is potential that this is the reversal spot to go up in here. There's a 30-second IFEG right over here. And it also pairs up with a 1 minute. So I think this is... If we're going to reverse before sweeping this low, it's going to be right here. They're making it really hard for traders to get long entries. Beautiful reaction from that. But yeah, I mean, typically, guys, when we have massive red days, like, look at the daily chart. We've had so many red days. And so the reversal point, they make it extremely difficult for traders to get into longs. So you have to be keeping an eye out for, like, very important levels, like tiny levels that not everyone's looking at. Okay, well, another sweep of a low. Let's see if we get a bullish reaction here. Again, the beautiful part is, guys, the model that I use, I know you guys know it, but IFEGs and liquidity, you don't really need to worry about this stuff. I'm not entering on this candle. Okay, if this gets smoked, I could care less. I'm only entering on A+ setups. And there was a really good 5-minute IFEG here, but it did fail, so. The fact that this failed is indicative that we're probably going to go lower, but not for sure. Hydra, are you still in here, bro? If you are, I'm wondering why you're not live trading today. Oh, you said you're done for the week, right? Okay, there's a tiny... Is there an SMT here with ES? Tiny, but there is an SMT on the 1 minute. Do I care about 1 minute SMTs? No, but this could be the... This could be the SMT. Let's see, guys, if this little 1 minute SMT ends up being the low of day. We have a lot of low resistance liquidity here. Lots of low resistance liquidity. So we'll see if this ends up breaking out. How unfortunate it is that I got stopped out 3 times for break even. But yeah, there's really nothing else for me that I see that's A+ yet. Like, the fact that this 5 minute failed is wild to me. Yeah, it's just crazy. But this could be the 1 minute SMT right here with ES. It's tiny, but you can see that it works. Low, higher low, lower low. So, and then we're breaking out of this trend line now. Again, there's no model for me to enter this, but this could be where we end up going up. And again, you have to keep in mind too, on the weekly chart, if you guys don't know ICT concepts and TGIF, we should get a 30% retracement of this candle today. So I'm thinking at minimum 20,853.75 is coming. And that pairs up perfectly with the equal highs. So almost perfectly. It's within a tick. So I'll probably book most profits at this if I end up getting a setup. And then leave the runners up to the equal highs and maybe higher. Okay, nice reaction so far. This to me looks like it's probably going to be the reversal. But again, guys, there's no model for me anymore. The 5 minute that I wanted to take did not work. And there's no other entries. Let me look at the 15. Yeah, this looks not great. But really, the ultimate entry, guys, was that 3 minute down here this morning. Unfortunately, I got wicked out here, I think, or somewhere in this leg of price. But yeah, this is probably going to deliver us all the way up. Gun to my head. Little tiny 1 minute FEG. Tiny, but we'll see how it reacts here. You can see that we wick down into it. Let's see if we end up pushing past with it. Okay, holding it. Now you see that wick out of the fair value gap? Let me look at the 10 minute. Yeah, this is wild. We closed above the 5 minute and the 10 minute fair value gap and then failed it. That is crazy. This is market makers trying to stop people out. I'm telling you right now. Like, it sucks that I can't enter this again, but this looks like it's going to deliver us higher. Another OB forming on the 1 minute. We're rebalancing perfect 1 minute fair value gaps and going higher. That's so annoying. The only thing I guess you could try, maybe I can try with a third size. If this closes above, this is probably just going to deliver us all the way. Yeah, at least you're not negative. It's all, guys, number one is capital preservation of all things. Okay, there's a close above that 1 minute IFEG. I can't take this, guys, but this is probably going to work up. I can't take it. It's not really my model, but it's probably going to work. That is so annoying. If you guys... Okay, so I would rate this maybe a 6.5 out of 10. But this technically is a setup. It's just not my setup. And the fact that the 5 minute closed above and then closed below, like this, it just tells me that price action is not great here. But this could be what delivers us up to these internal highs now. I entered after a break even earlier, 1 hour open retest. Alright, that's good. Good, bro. So this should deliver us up to this high and this high now. But again, it's not my model. I have discipline, guys. I'm not just going to enter because, but this should deliver us up to here. And then if you're in this, I would honestly move my stop to break even already because these two highs have hit. But yeah, I think this will probably deliver us up. What a lame SMT too. You should say sis. I don't get it, 3-bar reversal. What a lame little SMT on the 1 minute in this little fair value gap. That sucks. But it's probably going to deliver us higher. Oh, you're not a bro? 3-bar reversal is a female? Guys, that's 3... Wow, that's insane. That's 3 females on the stream in one day. We had Rachel, Anastasia, or some other... I don't know who she was. Let me look back if I can find it. 3 females that I know of. Maybe there's more. Who knows? Alondra, 3-bar reversal, and Rachel. That's crazy. I'm clipping it, guys. That's a rare situation. 99% viewership is males. 99%. Okay, so again, if you were in that 1 minute inverse here, you got stopped out. What I'm gonna guess is gonna happen here is that we get a very small dump and then go higher. Again, could I be wrong? Yes, this is not my model. I don't trade it. Whoops. But this is what I'm assuming is gonna happen here. So let's see if I'm right, guys. Based off of screen time and experience, I've seen this happen too many a times. Does that mean I'm entering on it? No. But I think we're probably going to come down, retest the 1 minute, then go higher. This could be it, the stab that we needed, but I think it might go a little lower and then go up. Robert, I'm waiting for you to send me a shirt that says I love cumulative delta. Okay, so another stab into the 1 minute. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 What a dump. This is a terrible market, guys. Extremely difficult. I'm just telling you, they're trying to stop out longs. I don't think this is Trump. I think this is just all algorithmic. Crazy. What a wild move down, though. Like, that's actually wild. But yeah, they're going to blame this on Trump, but I'm telling you, this is all algorithmic PA. This is the day of a potential reversal to the upside, and they're trying their best to stop out as many people as possible. Did ES take out its low? ES swept its low by a tick. NQ did not. I think this is probably going to go up again. What do you guys think? Should we try this? Trump is in 30 minutes. I didn't even know Trump was speaking today. Did they include it in Forex? Oh, you're right, guys. So when I took a picture of the economic calendar this on Sunday, Trump was not in this. So if you guys look back in my Discord, obviously I post this every single week, but I mean, you don't need this. You just go on forexfactory.com. But under the economic calendar section, you can see here on Friday, nothing about Trump. But if we pull up the Forex Factory now, by the way, I'm going to enter this long if we get an inverse. Tentative President Trump speaking pulled up now. So Trump is speaking today. If this ends up closing above, guys, I'm going long. If we get a woman at IFEG, I'm going long here to target the equal highs. Half size position, but I think I'm going to enter this. This will be my last trade of the day. If this fails, I'm done. So this bearish red candle, a lot of people are going to try and short this. If this closes above, I'm entering long, stop to break even at this high, and I will hold up to the equal highs. Final trade of the day, and that's it. I think this is all objectively the algorithm trying to stop out longs before the reversal. Excuse me. Wow. So whoever told me to put the emojis in the live stream, yeah, I think you're right. We got 21 people in here. Guys, if you haven't liked this stream, make sure you like it. Again, I've taken 3 trades. All of them were in profit. All of them have been stopped out at break even. But whoever told me to put these emojis in here, good, because more people are watching the stream. Yeah, shout out to Chulo. My boy Chulo recommended it. Rachel, thank you for the bless you. Thank you for the blessings on the long. Or maybe it was Robert, but whoever told me to put emojis, appreciate you. But I'm telling you guys, when you see these big red candles like this and they blame it on Fed speakers or the president, most of the time these are inducement candles to end up going long. So don't be fooled by this market, guys. It has a lot of tricks up its sleeve. And this is one of them. Greg, I was in calls. I'm out. I was going to ask you about good evals. The best eval account that I have seen so far, guys, I'm funded with Apex and My Funded Futures, but the best one that I've seen is TopStep. I'm just starting out with them. I'm trying to get funded right now, but it's so good because you can set a max amount of trades per day to take, and you can set a max loss. So most prop firms allow you to set a max loss, but most do not allow you to set a limit to how many trades you take per day. So I recommend using Top Step X. And I'm not an affiliate. I don't have any codes for any of these, but yeah, Chulo, thank you, bro. So guys, the only other thing I'll be taking today is this 1 minute IFEG. If you want to be risk averse, you can wait for the 3 minute. I think that looks good as well. But I think if we end up closing up here, that we're going to hold it and go higher. Super interesting day. I'm not tripping about something silly. What do you mean? Oh. Okay, so we are rejecting from this so far. But if we close above it again, that's the only other trade I'm taking, and I'm done. We've had a pretty decent week. It's a Friday. No need to push if we don't have to, right? Yeah, Greg. Start with a cheap eval. I mean, all of them are relatively similar, but if you want to just like pass and you don't want to keep buying a bunch of prop firms, eval accounts, I would spend more on the first one, because the biggest issue most new traders have is they go on tilt, they revenge trade, they overtrade, and they lose their accounts. So by having a more expensive eval, it's like 45 bucks, I think you get a month, or 49 or something. You can set a max amount of trades per day, and it will lock you out of the account. You can't do anything with it afterwards. So. So how do they work? I'm not sure what you mean, Greg. Yeah, Rachel, I agree. Super difficult day, but I think we're going to get delivery to the upside in the afternoon. I think so. I think they're doing this morning AM session chop, and then I think we're going to get a clean afternoon session. But if it gets too late in the day, I probably will not take a trade. But we'll see. Oh, when you get an eval, you've never traded futures. So you get the eval account on Top Step X. It looks like this. And then, yeah, you just get your account, and then you go into the settings tab, and you can set max amount of trades per day, max risk. So I have it set at $200. This is just because I'm probably going to set limit orders today. But if you don't set limit orders, then you only need to have, I would only have a max of 2 trades per day. So yeah. Chess, why is my chess up here? Okay, so guys, I'm patiently waiting. I don't really care. If we don't get a setup here, it doesn't matter. What can I use on TradingView? If you want something that links to TradingView, I would recommend Apex. Apex Trader Funding or Apex Funded Trader. I forget what it is. I think it's Apex Trader Funding. You can link it to TradingView. The only thing I don't like about Apex as a new trader is that you can't set a max amount of trades per day, so you really have to have discipline. If you don't have discipline, then I don't recommend it. Do 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 do. You have Tradeovate just opened. Tradeovate you can connect through Apex too. Rhythmic or Tradeovate through Apex. My God, bro. Top Step and Tradeovate work as well. They do 3-bar reversal, but the ability to set trade limits, maximum trades per day, is only available on Top Step X. But yeah, Top Step regular does work with TradingView, I believe. I like to longer stream day, by the way. I'm not sure what that means, Rachel. You mean that you like that I'm streaming for longer? I like the longer stream day. Bruh, can this market just do something? By the way, guys, if this doesn't happen within the 1310 macro, I'm probably done. You and Tanya trades are definitely my favorite. Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate that. That is so nice to hear. Tanya is an amazing girl. I think she's a great trader. I've never talked to her or met her personally, but from what I've seen, she's very honest, she's transparent, and she's disciplined. So that's awesome to hear. All right, guys, maybe I'll stream longer. I mean, I didn't really have much to do today, but today was a decent day. We had a dude on here named Hydra. I didn't even realize it was the guy that I recognized, but he has 100,000 followers on X. And he has 50,000 subs on YouTube, and he came in to comment, which was sick. So glad to see that people are seeing the stream. But yeah, I'll try and stream longer on the days I'm on YouTube. But I really appreciate that, Rachel. That made my day. So hopefully one day we can get as big as Tanya. She's got a lot of subs too, I'm pretty sure. Love that you're both very calm and use the same strategy. Thank you, Rachel. I honestly don't think I'm that calm, but... I don't think... Does Tanya use IFEGs? I know she uses ICT concepts. I think she's more of like a 2022 model trader. But now that she's homies with Dodgy's DD, shout out to Dodgy. He's like the OG IFEG trader that I know of. But I think maybe she's starting to use IFEGs in her trading too. Alright, Greg. Good to see you, bro. See you next time. I heard people on Reddit saying she doesn't make money. I think she does, bro. Alright, that's good to hear, Rachel. I'm glad that you think that. A lot of my friends from home will tell you the exact opposite. But I'm definitely not like... I don't know if you guys know who TJR is. He also trades IFEGs. But he's like a crypto millionaire, apparently. Buys a bunch of really expensive cars. That dude is wild. I'm not as savage as him, but... He, if you guys see some of the clips of TJR, that dude is funny. I think he's a hilarious entertainer. I don't know if he's profitable or not, but he seems to be good. He has a lot of followers, so. But the number one thing that I'm trying to teach here is discipline. Okay, I've clicked the button. What did I click it? 2 or 3 times today? 3 times, all of them have been break even. I haven't taken 3 trades in one day in a long time. And the reason I took 3 today is because my conviction is super high to the equal highs. But they are making this session very difficult. But I have seen this type of day end up being a buy program. They just make it super difficult to make that happen. I mean, for you to get an entry and hold it all the way up. But ultimately, guys, the TGIF 30% and the equal highs are right above us. This is what I'm looking for. Do 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 do. And I think the lo-fi music probably makes me seem chiller than I am. Do we buy on this wick, TJR? Yeah, the bro, he loves to tweak out. I've seen his episodes on his YouTube shorts and stuff. So the one thing I'm looking at here that's really interesting is this 5-minute IFEG that we closed above here. We did come down and sweep, but we didn't fill it. We've missed it by a tick. So the possible thing that could happen here is maybe we come down, sweep the low one more time, and then get a setup. I don't know. But this is the PD array that I'm ultimately looking at. This is drawing my eye. And once we close above it, ideally, guys, if you are risk averse, I would probably wait for the 3-minute or the 2-minute, whichever you prefer. I do like the look of this 3 though. And once that closes above, we can try another long. But the odds of this working are slimmer unless this liquidity gets swept right here. So if we get a liquidity sweep and then an immediate bullish reaction, maybe that will be the cue to go long, but we'll see. Yeah, nothing on the 5. This looks really good too. If we, per se, sweep this liquidity right here finally, and then get this 1 minute, guys, I am going to full port this. This looks so nice to the upside. This right here is another trade that I'd love to see happen. Stop to break even at this high right here, and I would just let it run all the way. Yeah, Robert, you would love TJR, bro. I'm sure you already follow him because you seem to know all the social media gurus, but TJR is someone I think you would love, bro. Okay, guys, this is a liquidity sweep right there. We just traded into the 50%, or almost by a tick. Oh, this looks so good. All right, if we get a bullish reaction here, guys, and close above this, this is a full size position on a cash account, in my opinion. So, like Hydra said earlier, guys, we're looking for that sweep. I don't know if this is the hourly sweep or not. No, he's looking for this hourly low. I don't know what he was looking for. But if this ends up inversing to the upside now, I think this looks really good. But man, they made this tough. That's hilarious, bro. He was my mentor before you, but he does not call trades, and he is not as good as you. Wow. That's pretty wild. Brother, you can't still be long biased. All right. If you believe that, Plexus, that's on you, brother. That honestly, that's kind of a signal for me to go long right now. What do you think, guys? Because Plexus just said that you can't still be long biased. Should I go long right now? Like that, genuinely, Plexi. That is my signal. Is it Plexi or Plexus? When a retail trader says to me, you can't honestly be long biased, it looks terrible, that is my signal for longs, bro. But if this IFEG inverse is the upside, guys, this is a full size position to be. We've rebalanced midnight opening price. We've rebalanced 50%. Everybody who was long underneath this wick is now stopped out. If we get a bullish reaction here, guys, I am long in this. I don't care what anybody says. Rushing the sign of the trade evade. This is a cash account, funded account trade for me personally. And I will target these equal highs. But we'll see. Chulo is bearish. I don't know, guys. It could be. But again, the beautiful thing about my model is that I don't take anything until my model presents itself. And this 1 minute inverse is the only thing I want to take here. I can't be bearish here. The daily is, I mean, we've sold off so many times. We've rebalanced the daily fair value gap. Yes, is it possible we trade back into this new week opening gap? Sure. But to me, this is where I'm looking for longs. Like this potentially could be the low of day. Potentially. Again, am I taking a trade off of that? Hell no. But the beautiful part is, guys, I don't have to be right every single time, but only if I get confirmation do I enter the trade. Discipline, 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 discipline is the number one thing. And I've told you guys before, if you don't have any other income coming in, it's going to be much more difficult to sit on your hands. But for me, like, I don't need day trading to make money. I imagine it like this. Imagine you're sitting on a pile of gold, okay? You're in no rush to lose that pile of gold, right? So you have to imagine you're trading kind of like that. You're sitting on a pile of gold that you've worked hard to make. There's no reason to just risk that gold on something that's not A+. That's how I look at it. So I literally just sit and sit and sit until something I know is super high probability to increase that pot of gold. And if it's not A+ and it doesn't ring alarm bells in my head, I don't take the trade. It's that simple. I literally keep it that simple. There's also a really nice looking 3-minute IFEG here, but you can take the one. I think either one will work in this situation. And yeah, if it ends up being another sweep and going lower on the day, what can I do? No way in hell I'm taking shorts on a day like this. You're right, make millions and help people is the goal. That's what Jesus wants me to do. Talking about feeding the homeless. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let me let a little extra light in here. That's actually too dark. Okay, so there is a small chance now at 8:30 that we're going to have a reversal. Again, I only am taking this if the 1 minute inverse is to the upside. This is like an A plus setup, but it's just a wild to me that this 5-minute failed earlier. Really wild. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So yeah, guys, I'm going to stay on until this 1340 macro. I have nothing else to do until then. So if nothing happens by that point, I will call in the Discord if I see something A+. I still think we could have an A+ setup today, but... Flexi, listen, if you keep trying to call the low, eventually you'll be right. Yeah, I'm not trying to call the low. I'm not. Because if I was trying to call the low, I'd be entering trades. But somewhere here, I think the market's going to bottom. I'm telling you. But I'm not going to take a trade on that, right? I'm not risking my money on that. That's stupid. But once my confirmation gives me... once the candles give me confirmation for an entry, I'll take the trade. But until then, guys, we sit on our hands. But yeah, Plexi, if I tried to inverse you, bro, then I would have been heavy red here, right? Yeah, it's all fun and games. It's all fun and games, guys. I don't get offended by you guys thinking differently to me, okay? The reason that the markets exist is because everyone has contrarian views of what's going to happen. And there's algorithms, but still. But if you fade me, guys, that's it. I'm kicking you off the YouTube stream. Fridays suck for trading in general because we are still trading in between pre-market high and low. Yes, but sometimes, I mean, this is the thing. We didn't know if we're gonna break out of those pre-market highs and lows, but like entries here are A+ normally for a buy day. So Friday tends to be a trend day. Sometimes, I mean, I think statistically Fridays are the most likely to be trend days in the market. So if you get a good entry, then you're holding for the whole day. But we don't know if we're going to trade between the pre-market highs and lows. So there is a 1 minute inverse here. Stop would be at break even already if you entered that. I did not, obviously, but this could be the reversal point. Again, for me, I'm only entering here, but I do like this for longs. $12.20 Eastern. Yeah, but this Trump thing messed everybody up, or whatever this algorithmic candle was. So technically we did get a 1 minute close above all these, but this is not what I'm looking for. We had a tiny 1 minute gap here, tiny 1 minute here. Is this A plus? No, but really, guys, if I were you and you really want to wait for something A plus, wait for a 5 minute close above this inverse fair value gap right here. This looks really good to me. If this fails and we inverse this and it fails, I quit trading. I'll cancel my YouTube. Wow, we've been on, holy crap. We've been on for 4 hours and 17 minutes, bro. What the hell? Oh my god, that is a day. 4 hours and I think that's a record for the stream. I don't think I've done that before. And we're about to be on for longer, guys, until the end of the 1340 macro. Bro, if this 1 minute inverse short works, bruh. No. By the way, guys, if I'm being quiet right now, it's because nothing's happening. And also, I'm looking at some previous buy program days to see if there's anything I'm seeing that's matching what's going on right now. If you guys didn't know, so I screenshot a ton of different buy days, especially on Fridays, and I have it all categorized. So like Friday trend days, buy days, sell days, fake buy days or fake sell days where we move up half of the day and then dump the rest of the day. And I have a lot of these patterns memorized in my head. And right now, I get the feeling this is still possibly like a midday reversal day. But so far I haven't seen anything that signifies that it's really good for that. So we'll see. Where's for sure? You post them in the Discord. I have hundreds of them, bro. There's no way I'd be able to categorize it properly. Okay, so there's a secondary liquidity sweep. For the culture? No thanks. I ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time, ain't nobody got time, ain't nobody got time for that. I'm telling you guys though, one of these days, guys, one of these days we're gonna catch an A+ long. The market cannot be this bearish for this long. Eventually, it's going to reverse, and when it does, it's going to be beautiful. And we're going to catch something big. I can smell it. Who is this, bro? What do you guys think of this 2-minute IFEG? Stop to break even at this high. Using my funded account to buy leaps or buy more funded accounts? Huh? I like this, guys. I like this 2-minute. Another turtle soup on the day. Sweep of liquidity. Close to a macro time. I like this 2-minute. Maybe this will be my one trade so I can get off the screen. Two-minute, stop to break even at this high. Target the equal highs for a end of the day buy day. 10, 11, 12. We have 3 hours left of market open. Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't want that. So guys, I actually don't mind this 2-minute IFEG. It looks pretty good to me. We've swept a lot of liquidity to the downside. I don't mind it. We have to wait until 10:04, obviously, for the 2-minute close. Nothing on the 3-minute, nothing on the 4-minute, nothing on the 5-minute. Oh, we missed perfect equal highs. It actually sucks so bad to try and be a reversal trader on a day like this. But, guys, I'm telling you, eventually we will get something so good that it's undeniable and it will bank us hard. Yeah, eventually this is going to reverse crazy to the upside. Maybe it's today, maybe it's not. But I think somewhere in here we're going to get a very big reversal. Somewhere in this general area. There's no way this is accumulation and manipulation to go down. If it does, so be it, but... No freaking way, heavy discount. Yeah, I mean, we're in heavy discount of the range. Are you kidding me? Extreme discount. So there's no way, guys, that I'm taking any short positions. Like, it's just no way in hell I'd ever allow myself to do that. Like, I don't think you guys realize, a lot of you don't realize how selective I am with my trading. If we're in discount of the daily range, I'm not shorting the market. I'm not shorting the market. I don't care, like, my model does not allow it. If we're in heavy discount, I am only looking for longs. Because it's very rare, guys, for us to get this many down close days in a row like this. It's very rare. So this is signifying weakness in the market, obviously, but the odds of us continuing down and delivering, for example, all the way to this low without any retracements is so slim. So that's why I wait patiently for a setup to the long side. Also, guys, if you're in this stream right now and you're learning something, make sure you like the stream. It helps other people see it. And if you don't like the stream, you're banned. You think we'll take previous month's lows? Well, this is not a continuous contract, so it'll probably die out. Possibly. I mean, if this is gonna be the tops of the markets, then yes. But we have so many equal highs above us that I think we'll probably go. I don't think that. They don't make dumps in the market this obvious normally. Like if it's the start of a crash, a market crash, whatever you want to call it, most of the time they don't make it look like this. Okay, this is too obvious. Everybody and their mothers, when they saw all these down close candles, I mean, yes, some people are booking on this, they're making money, but most of the time they make it very difficult. Like it'll look like this. Again, this is just speculation, but normally like they'll bring it up, then have like a manipulation up, and then this is the start of a down move, and they'll have a bunch of up moves in between. It's not just a straight collapse. But could I eat my words in the future? Sure. But who knows what'll happen. All that I care about, guys, is buying very high quality companies at a discount. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And trading the day. If a setup presents itself, I take it. A+. Sip ZQL and calm down. You're on edge or emotional. The best traders sip raw ZQL. All right, so we're about to start that 1310 macro. This is the last hope for me to see a up move today. Luli. Shh. 8. Oh. Okay, the 1310 macro is just starting now. Just hit sell off and wait until next Friday and collect 50K. Yeah, guys, let's sell. Let's short the market all the way at the lows and just hope and pray that we get a complete dump. I have a rather kid-like question and no one answers it when I ask on stream. Okay, Big Long, you can ask away. I'll do my best to answer the question. We're watching the markets. There's nothing else to do right now. If it's really kid-like or it's super inappropriate, I might not answer it, but we'll see. With what it's been doing, yeah. I mean, honestly, Robert, I wouldn't be surprised, but what I am going to guess they do is we're going to have a TGIF Monday. So the TGIF setup sometimes happens on Friday, and if it doesn't happen on Friday, it typically happens on the Monday. So definitely on Monday, guys, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled, especially during the London and Asia session for an A+ long. Because if we're going to have a reversal, sometimes what they do too is they don't give it to us in the New York session. They'll give it to us in the London Asia so that not everybody gets a good entry. Lots of manipulation. If every market participant agreed to buy here and not sell at least for 1 hour, including institutions, what would happen? That's a good question. Big Long, I don't know and I don't care. What I believe is that these markets are run on an algorithm intraday. And I don't know how complex they are. I don't know how the code runs. I don't know if they are looking at all the participants in the market to see who's long and who's short. And if they reverse the market based on, you know, they want to make sure that the majority loses money. I don't know how it works. But all I know is that when liquidity is swept and inverse fair value gaps present themselves and it looks A+, it's big enough, 80% of the time, 70% of the time, depending on what it is, the market ends up going to the direction that you're aiming for. So that is all that I care about. I'm not going to speculate as to whether or not buyers and sellers really move the market or not, but I have a thesis for what I believe happens in the markets. And when I see a model that's too visually, if it's so visually good that I can't ignore taking it, I take it. And until then, I sit and wait. Again, I'm not in a rush to make money. And yeah. Wow, apparently Trump and JD Vance are yelling at Zelensky. They're putting him in his place. That's crazy. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Oh, all right, guys. So we're entering into the macro time. This will be the only trade I will probably take today. If this 2-minute inverse is to the upside, I will try it. Probably a half-size position because I've already had 3 break-even longs today, and normally when I have 3 trades that lose to the same direction or get stopped at break-even, it's because the market is more bearish than we think. So if we get this, I will take it. Half size. And this will be my final trade of the week, and I'll be done. Whoa! What news came out now, bro? What is this market? My goodness. Sheesh. Wow. Like, just wow, seriously. OMG, I can't even make it up. I went long at 25.55 and set my TV to 25.77. Wow, so you got your profits. That's wild. Yeah, bro, this shit is wild. This is a crazy ass market. That's all I'll say. So one thing I will tell you guys, I don't know if you guys have heard of the CNN. There's something called the Fear and Greed Index. So if you guys are looking at a Fear and Greed Index, you can type it in on your phones. But I see a lot of people on X posting it. I posted it too. At one point, I think. Maybe even yesterday. I don't even know. But I explained that the Fear and Greed Index can be a good indicator for like if you should buy the stock market or buy QQQ or the S&P 500. But there's another thing that a lot of people don't look at that's probably more important than that, and it's called the put to call ratio. So if you guys look here on Y charts, this is a really good example of it. But when the put to call ratio is really high, basically you're looking for the put rate. The more calls there are in the market, the more likely we are to dump, and the more puts there are in the market, the more likely we are to have like a short squeeze to the upside. So you want to wait for the market to actually have a high call to put ratio, meaning there's more calls in the market. That's when the market is more likely to reverse. So when you look at the CNN Fear and Greed Index, yes, it can be decent, and it's better to buy stocks when we're at extreme fear than at extreme greed. But make sure you're also looking at the put to call ratio. It's super important. That's how you know that the market is liquidated pretty much, and that's when the long squeeze happens. Or the short squeeze happens. But for now, we're kind of in a long squeeze where we're stopping out a lot of people that have a lot of calls in the markets. Bro, this is wild. Wild, wild, wild. Wild stuff. Do 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 do. Excuse me. All right, guys. I'm starting to believe that we're not going to get a reversal today. It's amazing that you can go the whole day and not catch a single A+ move. I mean, we did catch a few, but all break evens. A whole roundabout trip on the day. Is there anything I can do about that? No. Am I happy that I didn't lose money? Obviously. My number one goal, as I've said many times, is to protect my capital. It's not to make money. Capital preservation should be your number one goal in these markets. Discipline, number two. Actually, I would say discipline, number one, capital preservation, number two. But both of those go hand in hand. So I think I'm going to call it a day here. If there is something A+ that happens later, because it's still possible in the afternoon session. If you're not in the Discord, or if you you just joined it, if you go to the live alert section, I will call it in this tab right here. But yeah, apart from that, guys, I wish you the best. Long live the USA. China and Russia and Ukraine are secondary to the United States. And if you don't believe that, you can unfollow me. And yeah. America. Thanks for joining, guys. I'll see you guys next week. Oh, one more thing. In the Discord, if you guys are new to it, because I've seen a decent amount of people joining, but under the news economic calendar section, every week I go over which days are going to be A+, and the A+ days in the market I stream on Discord 2 times a week and then 3 times a week on YouTube. So I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend, and I look forward to talking to you guys on Sunday for the market weekly trading plan. All right, guys. Peace out. Thank you, Rachel. Have a great rest of your week / enjoy your weekend. And everybody else, Plexi, Big